Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. This afternoon's doubleheader is brought to you by Lovington Auto Supply, the Lovington Schools, Bob's Thriftway, the Lee County Electric Cooperative, Now Pharmacy, and Eunice Pump and Supply. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Great to have you with us on a good Friday for baseball. It's always a good Friday for baseball, but it happens to actually be Good Friday today.
And a beautiful day weather-wise.
Well, it certainly is. We're going to be looking partly cloudy, about 86 degrees at first pitch, wind blowing about 15 miles an hour. It is blowing out here at Wildcat Park. So, you know, that if you can get one up in the air, they can sail out of here pretty good. So, rematch from last night. It was an 11-1 victory for the Goddard Rockets, and they go to 1-0 in district and drop the Cats to 0-1. So, the Cats with their work cut out for them here tonight. And I think the key for what they've got in these two games, Dawn, for the Wildcats, don't make the errors. 10 errors last night for Lovington, and just way too many errors to overcome. Pitching did pretty well last night. You would think an 11-1 score. Gee, that pitching wasn't much good, but they actually pitched pretty well. The two pitchers last night only giving up 7 hits combined, but 11 errors behind, or 10 errors behind them, really makes a big difference.
Sure. I mean, you can be batting really well, you can be pitching really well, but if your fielding sucks and you make too many errors, you can't make up for that, enough. If you're making that many errors, you can fudge. You're making a couple, 3 errors in the field, even a couple of costly ones. Then you can help make up for that with your offense, with your defense, but with your batting and with your pitching. But too many errors in the field, you can't recover from that. That's just not enough field support for the rest of your game that's going on against a team that is not making as many errors. If it's a comedy of errors and you're both making a lot of errors, then the playing field is even again. But you just can't really recover from that, and you can't win games if your fielding is not supporting what you're doing at the bat and with your pitching.
Well, and last night the Cats were just not able to really get the bats going at all. They're just they didn't hit the starting pitcher last night very hard. That was Hardwick. Of course, we won't be seeing him today. He burned through all of his pitches for the week. And that's something you got to think about with these back-to-back 1 game then 2 games is how are you going to manage your pitching? I don't know any high school in New Mexico outside, maybe we were joking last night, Cleveland and Rio Rancho, that would, might have 3 top shelf starters. Now, that's not to say that, not a good starter. It just, not somebody that you feel 100% confident every time they go out there. And last night Hardwick had a good one. Maybe he's the top flight starter for Coach Alvarado. Pondo got the start last night for Lovington, went 1 inning and got knocked out after giving up 4 runs, but only 3 of those were earned, as an error behind him really hurt him in that inning. Then Salas came on and pitched 5 solid innings, and just, again, too many errors behind him. So Salas last night had 9 errors behind him. He won't be pitching tonight either in either game of this doubleheader. Let's go ahead and give you the starting lineup for the visiting Goddard Rockets. Batting first is the shortstop Ryan Alsop. Hitting in the number 2 slot is the second baseman Luke Fulkerson. Batting third and playing in left field is John Silva. Batting cleanup and playing first base, Caleb Seeley. Batting in the 5 slot is the catcher Cinco Holloway. Batting 6th is the DH Michael Matheson. Batting 7th, playing in right field, is Colby Eldridge. Batting in the 8th slot and playing center field will be Fields Boston. And batting 9th and playing third base will be Ross Stokes. The DH Matheson will be hitting in place of the pitcher, Lucas Wright. For your Lovington Wildcats, leading things off and playing second base here in the first game will be Jaden Hernandez. Batting second, playing short will be Jonathan Aceves. Batting in the 3 slot is the third baseman, Micah Pondo. Batting fourth and catching game 1 will be Victor Tejeda. Batting in the 5 slot and pitching this first game will be Diego Brito. Batting 6th, playing first, Nick Parra. Batting 7th, playing center field, Cesar Salinas. Batting in the 8th slot and playing in left field will be Danny Mcmullen. And batting 9th and playing in right field will be Damian Nava. So that's how they'll line up. The Cats will be in the home white uniforms, all white with blue letters and numbers. The blue lids, and, of course, Lovington and block letters on the jerseys. For the visiting Goddard Rockets, they'll be wearing the navy blue tops, the Columbia blue pajama pants, as we like to joke. Right. And they will have Columbia blue letters and numbers as well. So the teams coming out to meet at, rather the coaches, Coach Deck, Coach Alvarado, coming out to meet. Pardon me, I got a little dirt in my throat there. So coming out to meet and just go over things as we get ready for the start of this one. Of course, 2 games today on this Good Friday. The Cats 0-1 in district, 4-12 overall. The Rockets now are 8-9, and they are 1-0 in district. So both these teams going to be looking to keep pace with Artesia, who I believe is now 3-0 in district. They played much earlier today, and from what Coach Robert Areola was telling me earlier, Artesia just absolutely took it to Portales. So, yeah, Goddard going to try and keep pace with them. Lovington going to try and get themselves back in this race. So looking forward to this ball game this afternoon. Hope you are doing well, getting ready for a happy Easter, and thanks for spending some time with us here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on the Lovington tab, HobbsAmerica.com.
Talking to Athletic Director Robert Areola here just earlier before we got set up, and Lovington did not have school today because of Good Friday, and there were many schools that were out today, not all schools, but Lovington, Hobbs also with a day off and out of school, but sports still going strong. There were some baseball, softball games that when the schools did not, were not in session. They were playing around noon or 1 o'clock this afternoon, or starting doubleheaders around that time. So it's actually very nice, a little more relaxed feel for some of these teams coming in, not having to do a day or partial day of school or work, and just heading over to the baseball field or softball field in some cases on a beautiful day. So it has a nice feel to it. And, of course, it can't be too relaxing for Lovington because they know they definitely have work to do. They see, and know what the adjustments that they probably need to make in this game for today. And really the one that you've mentioned the most is tighten up defensively. They're just going to have to, get back, think about fundamentals, and play solid out in the field and go from there. Yeah,
and if they can do that, I think they've got a very good chance at this ball game today. As the coaches continue to discuss, I don't know if we don't have a PA announcer today, and I think they're running the scoreboard actually from down in the dugout. It is a wireless scoreboard here at Wildcat Park. So I don't know if we're going to have an introduction and the national anthem, but I do know we need to pay some bills. So let's go ahead and hear from our sponsors. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Lovington School District encourages you to support our local youth. Lovington Wildcats fight through difficulties with perseverance and grace. Lovington has the best school district in Lee County and our Wildcat proud. The Lovington School District thanks everyone for the tremendous support and understanding as we continue to learn and grow through the ever-changing times. So listen up and join in as the Lovington School District says, good luck, Wildcats. We are so proud of you.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcdcnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us on this Good Friday, getting ready to start off game one of this doubleheader. Is Coach Deck having a very long conversation with this umpiring crew before the start of the ball game.
Right, and we have two umpires. I've noticed that that's been the case for the baseball and the softball games this year, is that two ump crews now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're having trouble even getting that in a lot of places. So.
And you know, we do need to say that we appreciate our referees, our umpires. Without them, we wouldn't be able to play the sports. I mean, you can have all the players and all the coaches and all the fans you want, but if you don't have the refs and you don't have
the refs and the umps,
you can't play the game, whatever sport it is. So, yeah, they're not perfect, but they're trained, and it's like players. Some are better than others, but you go with what you've got, and they have the final word on the field. And we certainly do appreciate the fact that they have to travel. That takes a lot of time.
We know a little about that.
Yeah, and do they get paid? You bet.
Yes, they do.
You bet. But it still is it's quite a life, if you're an ump or a ref. You do spend an awful lot of time on the road, traveling and staying, in places that are not your home.
Yeah, and in high school level, it's a much different animal than at the pro or the college.
In this state that's really,
spread
out, you're going to spend a lot more time traveling than in a lot of others, smaller, more compact states.
Let's go ahead and set the Cats up for you defensively. It'll be Brito on the mound. Tejeda is the catcher as the throw goes down. Parra at first, Hernandez at second, Aceves at short, Pondo is the third baseman, McMullen, Salinas, and Nava left to right. Leading it off for the Goddard Rockets will be Ryan Alsop. Yesterday, Alsop went 1 for 4 in that ball game. Was hit by a pitch in the first, grounded into a fielder's choice to end the first, then singled in the fourth and flew out in the fifth. So Alsop will lead it off for the Goddard Rockets. Here we go, a little district baseball action on a Friday afternoon/evening from Wildcat Park in Lovington as Diego gets the side, kicks and pitches, and the first one is up high for ball one. 0-0 ball, 1 strike count. We are underway. District action, outfield playing deep, wind blowing out about 20 miles an hour in the 1-0 pitch. That one's going to be up for ball 2. Think about Wildcat Park when the wind blows, especially out of the west, and this time of year it often does. If you can get one in the wind, a day like today, it will carry out of here in a hurry. Salinas in center playing appropriately in the 2-0 pitch, and that one's going to fall away, ball 3. Infield, pretty much their normal positions. Nava playing about, probably 2/3 of the way back in right. Out deep is McMullen in left. 3-0 count. Have to see if the take sign is on, and it is, but it's also high for ball 4. So Alsop takes a 4-pitch walk to start things off for the Rockets. And Tejeda going to take a quick trot out to the mound and just try and settle Brito down a little bit. Goddard going to be fairly aggressive on the base paths. As Brito will go to the stretch now. Nobody out, 1 on as Alsop works the 4-pitch leadoff walk. So now to be Luke Fulkerson to start things as batter number 2 for the Rockets as Diego kicks and fires, and that fastball at the knees called strike 1. So 0 ball, 1 strike count. Runner at first is Alsop. Parra holds him on over there. No ball, 1 strike count. I'm happy I'm not looking directly into the sun today. Nothing like the comforts of home. And the 0-1 pitch, and Fulkerson shows bunt and a sail down to first on the snap throw. Almost sailed in the wind. Parra doing a nice job getting to it, and it's strike two, and Fulkerson missing the bunt at the plate. So a no-ball, 2-strike count. I'm still seeing sunspots from yesterday.
And we're pointed to the
Away
northeast
from the sun,
from here.
so
Right.
don't have to worry about it today.
But the wind is at our back out of the southwest, blowing toward the northeast.
Well, the no-ball, 2-strike count. Also with a lead at first, and the 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Fulkerson goes down on strikes, and there is one away for the Rockets here in the top of the first. So now to bring John Silva to the plate. Silva is the left fielder. He did not play in yesterday's game. He was a late scratch that was not communicated to me. Kind of had to figure that one out on my own. But he will get the start here. So runner at first, one down, and the first pitch to Silva is going to be high and inside for ball one. So Brito bounces back from a 4-pitch walk with a 3-pitch strikeout. One away as Alsop leads off first. Parra holds him on. Infield double play depth. Salinas playing a little short and center as that one's going to be high in the air. Coming in on it is Nava in right field, and he'll camp out and make the grab, and he'll throw it over towards Parra at first, and scampering back is Alsop back in safely, but Silva flies out to right for out number 2. Then quickly 2 away for the Rockets here in the top of the first inning. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter Caleb Seeley to the plate. Seeley yesterday was 1 of 4, but he did reach 3 times, 2 of them on errors. So Seeley will settle in. Also leads off first, and the first pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over in the hole between first and second. And going back is Hernandez. Didn't almost get back on it far enough, but will make the grab on the pop out for out number 3. 4 up, 3 down. The Cats work around the lead-off walk and then send them down in order. We've played a half inning. It's Goddard nothing. Lovington coming to bat. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Lovington School District encourages you to support our local youth. Lovington Wildcats fight through difficulties with perseverance and grace. Lovington has the best school district in Lee County and are Wildcat proud. The Lovington School District thanks everyone for the tremendous support and understanding as we continue to learn and grow through the ever-changing times. So listen up and join in as the Lovington School District says, "Good luck, Wildcats. We are so proud of you."
In the top of the first inning, Goddard had no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. Lovington coming up to bat, and it is still 0-0 here at Wildcat Field in Lovington.
Thank you very much, Dawn Morgan. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Wright will be on the mound for the Rockets here in game 1 of this doubleheader. Holloway behind the plate, Seeley, Fulkerson, Alsop, and Stokes from first to third. And then left to right, Silva, Boston, and Eldridge. Leading it off for the Cats will be Jaden Hernandez, who gets the start at second here in game number 1 today. The number 10, Hernandez, will step to the plate and just about ready to go here in game number 1. Jaden yesterday 0 for 3. Now he's going to be looking to improve on that. Leading it off is Wright. Kicks and fires, and the first pitch will be high and away, ball 1. No ball, 1-strike count. I think I noticed about Goddard's pitchers yesterday, and Wright, no exception. They've got pretty good velocity. The 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be at the top of the strike zone and evens things up at 1-1. Jaden's not the tallest young man. I think maybe a little generous on the top end of that zone. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed as Jaden goes right through that fastball for strike 2. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count to the leadoff hitter. Hernandez is right, quickly deals in the 1-2 pitch off the handle and towards second baseman. Fulkerson gets it deep in the hole, fires to Seeley at first in time 4-3 for out number 1. Hernandez stayed with that one, but caught it on pretty much on the handle. Those kind of hurt. But got a piece of the baseball and goes down is right at Fulkerson. So now it'll bring Aceves to the plate. Jonathan, the shortstop for the Cats, yesterday went 1 for 2. Actually 1 for 1. He was hit by a pitch and walked. Also had a single. And the first pitch to Aceves is up and away. Ball 1. 1-0 the count. 1 down. Bottom of the first inning. No score. Aceves closes the stance a little bit in the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be Anthony's outside corner. Yes, sir. Evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outfield for the Rockets playing fairly deep. Silva over towards the left center field power alley. And the 1-1 delivery curveball, and that one breaks, but not quite enough. Comes inside. Aceves flinches on ball 2. Nice to know Wright's got that in his back pocket. You can be looking for that later. He may use that almost like his changeup. And the 2-1 pitch, curveball swung on, and that one is going to be drilled, but right to Stokes at third. He'll throw it across the diamond, and somehow maintaining the bag long enough to get the out is Seeley, as he had to stretch across his body and back away from himself to get that, as that sailed on Stokes just a little bit. I don't know how he kept contact with the bag long enough to get that, but he did.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He it didn't look like he was stretched out that much, but I guess he really was.
As an old first baseman, those are painful. First pitch to Micah Pondo is in there, called strike 1, because you're twisting everything around. Pondo yesterday, 1 for 3. He'll take the second pitch and shoots that one in the hole between first and second. Eldridge will come up with it and get it, but it's a 2-out single to right for Micah Pondo. He was ready for that pitch and just took it and went with it. Went opposite field. So now Victor Tejeda to the plate for the Wildcats. Victor yesterday, 2 for 3. Couple of singles in that loss. And a pickoff attempt is sliding back in safely is Pondo. 2 away, but a 2-out single. Lovington going to try and get a little 2-out magic going. As Wright from the stretch kicks and fires fastball up high. And it's a 1 ball, no strike count. Runner at first is Pondo, being held on by Seeley. Micah, a little secondary lead out to about a step and a half, and he will go. And the throw down is going to sail, and that one's going to go into center field. Micah gets the stolen base, and he is chugging towards third, and he'll slide in. The throw in from Boston not going to be in time. And so the stolen base and then advancing on the E2, and the Cats have a run potentially just 90 feet away. Aggressive running for the Wildcats.
And that's what you need. It's just step 1 to get somebody on base. You got to bring them around, and part of that is smart base running.
1-1 count to Tejeda, and the pitch swung on, and Victor shoots that one back into the netting. So he's down in the count now. 2 ball, 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's going to have to go into plate protection mode to keep this at-bat alive. So Lovington now with a man at third. Pondo getting a pretty good lead over there as Wright checks on him, then comes in, and ding-dong, he's going to hit Tejeda. So that'll put Cats at the corners as Tejeda trots down to first, and we will have a courtesy runner check into the ball game, as that'll be Cayman Ochoa to courtesy run for the catcher Tejeda. Ochoa with good speed. You've got to think he's going to have the green light to go if he thinks he can make it. As Holloway going to take a moment and send signs out into the field. I don't know what the prevailing thought is now at the high school level. I remember sort of way back when I was in high school, it was always don't worry, 2 outs, don't worry so much about the runners, just worry about getting the hitter.
Right.
So now it'll be Diego Brito to the plate. Diego, the pitcher with a chance to help his own cause. Ochoa with a big lead at first, and the wind in the pitch, fastball missing outside, and that'll be ball 1. Diego yesterday going 1 for 3.
Sorry, trying to take care of a spider here on the camera.
And the pitch, and Cayman goes, and the throw down is not going to be in time, and the play at the plate coming in, and the steal leads to the score, and the Wildcats take a 1-0 lead. So the stolen base for Cayman Ochoa, and as soon as Holloway came up firing, Pondo was given the green light by Coach Deck, and he came in and beat the throw in. And so the Cats take an early 1-0 lead. That's a manufactured 2-out run, Dawn.
That's exactly right. I mean, and sometimes that's what it takes. You get on and you do what it takes to steal bases, to get around, getting scoring position, and then you do what it takes to bring that runner in. Sometimes it's a hit at the plate. Sometimes it's not.
And the 0-2 pitch, and that one is going to be outside. I believe that's ball 3. So a 3-0 count, 2 down. Ochoa courtesy running at second. Big lead. Nobody really holding him on. Lovington with a 1-0 lead. As Wright will check the runner, and Ochoa goes. The throw from Holloway is going to be down, but did he get him? No, he didn't. Sliding in under the tag is Ochoa. So he's got his second stolen base. And Lovington in business. And they do have 3-0 up on the board, so it's actually 3-1 now. So there was a strike in there somewhere that I missed. So a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Brito with a little power. Got to think he's going to have the green light in the 3-1 pitch, and the changeup. It's Diego well out in front of that one. He was sitting dead red for the fastball and got the changeup from Wright. So now that'll run the count full to Brito. Holloway down, giving the signs. Wright has what he wants. He'll set up around the chin, checks the runner in the payoff pitch, and that one's heading to the parking lot. And so we will reset 3-2. 2 down, a run across for the Wildcats. An error on a throw for Goddard. Let Lovington get a man at third. And the payoff pitch again. And that one's right back up the middle. And that one could be trouble. Fulkerson gets it behind second. Tosses over, but not going to be in time. And it is an infield RBI single. The Cats take the early 2-0 lead. Right back up the middle. Fulkerson got it, but couldn't get the speedy Brito. So now 2-0 in favor of the Cats.
They've done this all with 2 outs.
Yes, they have. And checking into courtesy run will be number 6. I don't have a number 6 on our roster today.
Yeah. I have a 16 in the lineup, but I don't have the.
Yeah, that's theirs. I don't have. We don't have a 6 on our lineup card for today. The lineup we were given for us did not include numbers. A 2-out runner on, and that pitch is going to be away to Nick Parra, ball 1. So Parra, the first baseman. Nick yesterday went 0 for 2. Did reach and score the only run of the game on an error, and the pitch up high to Nick. Ball 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. We have a courtesy runner on at first for Diego Brito. Lovington with a 2-0 lead. Coming out so far, looking much better. The lead off at first, pickoff attempt, and diving back in. And diving back in safely for the Wildcats. Then it's a 2-0 count to Nick Parra at the plate. So Wright got through the first 2 pretty easily, but he struggled. Another pickoff attempt, and diving back in safely for the Cats. Over to the master roster and see if we can find a number 6 here in a moment. 2-0 count and the pitch, and that one is going to be off top of the zone, inside corner, strike 1.
Yeah, that was a very hittable ball.
So it's a 2-ball, 1-strike count. And Wright deals, and that one is up and away, ball 3.
So Wright not walking anyone yet, not striking anyone out either.
Yeah, got a couple of ground outs. Oh, it's a 3-1 count and the pitch, and that one is going to be at the knees. So
Good
that'll
pitch.
run the count full. And they do not have a number 6 on the master roster either. Oh, a 3-2 count. Runner goes and swung on and missed as Parra swings through the curveball, and that'll be out number 3. But the Cats do the damage as they put 2 runs across after an inning. It's Lovington 2, Goddard nothing. This is Wildcat Baseball on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, Shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
And welcome back. In the bottom of the first inning, Lovington scored 2 runs on 1 hit.
2 hits.
2 hits, my bad. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I just caught something in the window. And there was 1 error, throwing error, and 1 left on base.
And leading it off will be Cinco Holloway, and he'll take the first pitch in there, strike 1. It'll be Holloway, Matheson, and Eldridge. It is 5, 6, and 7 due up a 2-run lead for the Wildcats here as we start the top of the second, as Brito kicks and deals, and that one is high in the air down the left field line. That one is back, and off the wall. Mcmullen plays it off the bounce, but has trouble getting to it, as Holloway will just cruise into second with a leadoff ringing double off the wall. He was sitting back waiting on that Brito fastball, and he got all of it. Well, I guess he didn't get all of it because it stayed in the yard, but still drove it way deep, and we will have a courtesy runner into the game. That'll be Adrian Solis, courtesy running for the catcher Holloway. So now it'll be Matheson, the DH, stepping in for the Rockets. Matheson yesterday was 0 for 2. He did strike out. He also saw some time on the mound. And DHing today for the pitcher Lucas Wright. As Diego Brito going to get his sign, kicks and fires with a runner at second, and that's a hard shot, and gets past Aceves, and rounding third and heading home is the speedy Solis, and it's an RBI single to left for Michael Matheson, and now it's 2-1 in favor of the Wildcats. So now 2-1. Lovington in the lead, but Goddard trying to get something going. Matheson at first, and now it'll be Colby Eldridge to the plate. Number 7 hitter for the Rockets. First pitch to Eldridge is going to be upstairs for ball 1. Runner at first is Matheson. Holding him on over there is Parra. Eldridge yesterday, 0 for 3. Did reach when he was hit by a pitch and also reached via an error. And the pitch, and that one is going to be low for ball 2. 2-0 the count. 1 run across on a double and a single from Holloway and Matheson. And now it's a 2-0 count to Eldridge at the plate. As Brito checks the runner at first, kicks and fires, curveball, and that one doesn't break nearly enough. Ding-dong, hit by the pitch. And so that'll put Rockets at first and second. As Tejeda taking a moment, going to go out and just talk to Brito. I think that's a smart move by the catcher, Don, with his pitcher struggling a little bit here at the start of this second inning.
Right, yeah, no outs. You've already had 1 run scored, got 2 runs on, hit by pitch, and yeah, it's a good time to just go out and settle things down. Say, hey, just get back in your groove, pitch to the batter, and we'll try to take care of it. There's nothing you can do behind you. You just pitch the best you can, but sometimes you just try to throw strikes and let your fielders worry about it. So
now it'll be Fields Boston to the plate. He went 1 for 3 yesterday, so he'll step in with nobody out, but runners at first and second. I want to call him Boston Fields. That's just a cool baseball name. Fields Boston is not bad, but so Boston settles in with runners at first and second, nobody out. Brito kicks and fires and attempts the bunt. Misses the bunt, but it gets away from Tejeda, bounces off the retaining wall, but the passed ball will let Matheson move to third and Eldridge move to second. So a pass ball, and now Goddard with 2 men in scoring position, nobody out. It is strike 1 to Boston at the plate. Salinas shading a little bit over towards left as the wind continues to gust. Mcmullen playing deep and almost on the line. And the pitch swung on. It's a high chopper coming up with it as Pondo fires home. And they are going to work on getting the rundown going as sliding it over. And Aceves will put the tag on as they get the lead runner. Nice heads-up baseball there for the Wildcats. And that'll put Matheson down 5-2-6 for out number one. Fields will reach on the fielder's choice, but it wipes out the man at third. Good play for the Wildcats. So getting in the rundown, getting the lead runner, 5-2-6 in the book. As now to be Ross Stokes, the third baseman, number 9 hitter for the Rockets to the plate. Runner at first is Boston, runner at second is Eldridge. Brito with one out. Ooh, he did a little fake move, and now he's going to throw it, and the tag is on and burn him down. The pickoff works. Eldridge got caught in no man's land and took off. It'll go 1-5 on the pickoff for out number 2. So the Cats playing much better defensively, and they've burned 2 runners down, a pickoff, of which they also had one yesterday. And then, of course, the big play on the rundown. So just like that, it wipes out a couple of hits, and we've got now 1 on and 2 out, and a 1-run lead for the Wildcats. It's amazing how quickly this game can turn, Dawn.
And a really nice change of events for Lovington, but it's because they're being heads up and they're taking advantage of some risk-taking by Goddard.
So runner at first is Boston. Brito still from the stretch will check on him. Kicks and fires. Whoa, low bridge. Getting out of the way of that one and dropping down is Stokes. That'll be ball 1. I believe it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Stokes. Or no, that was the first pitch to Stokes, so just ball 1 to Stokes. As Brito will check the runner at first, and the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one hit off the hands. A little looper, going to go to Hernandez, dies before it gets to him, but he does a nice job scooping it up, takes his time, sets his feet, gets it to Parra, 4-3 for out number 3. A run comes across for the Rockets, but the Cats, after an inning and a half, have a 2-1 lead. This is Wildcat Baseball on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
For the Goddard Rockets in the top of the second, they get 1 run on 2 hits. No errors committed by the Wildcats and 1 runner left on base. Lovington leading this one 2-1 with Dawn Morgan. I'm TJ Miracle. It'll be Salinas, McMullen, and Nava. 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Cats here in the first. So Salinas will step in to lead things off. That's our Salinas. Salinas. Pitcher yesterday, and the first pitch as Cesar takes a big hack at it, comes up empty, and that will be strike 1. Came on in relief yesterday. He still wears the face mask, and the 0-1 pitch swung on and takes a hack at it, but comes up empty, and that will be strike 2. Oh, an 0-ball, 2-strike count to Salinas. McMullen waits on deck for the Cats. Right quickly back to work, and the 0-2 swung on and staying alive. Cesar gets a piece of it back into the netting. 0-2 just underway here in the bottom of the second inning. Lovington with a 2-0 lead, or rather a 2-1 lead. And the 0-2 pitch, and that one is going to be low for ball 1. That looked pretty close. I don't know how Salinas held off of that one, but he did. So it makes it a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Outfield only playing about halfway back, and the pitch, and that one is going to sail outside. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Holloway down, flashing the signs for the Rockets. Wright sets up around the bill of his cap. Now he's ready. Comes down around the letters, and the 2-2 pitch. Curveball swung on and missed as he got Cesar well out in front of that one, and that'll be strike 3. Second strikeout of the afternoon for Wright. And that'll bring Danny Mcmullen to the plate. Mcmullen getting the start in left. He'll settle into the right side box. Fairly neutral stance. And the first pitch to Danny is on the outside corner, called strike 1. Silva out and left, shading over towards the power alley, showing bunt. McMullen puts it down. It's going to get over on the third base side of the pitching rubber. Wright gets to it quickly, though, and fires over to first. Seeley will stretch across and make the grab. Almost got Wright sleeping, but he has got a strong arm and powers it over to Seeley, 1-3 for out number 2. So now Damian Nava to the plate for the Wildcats. Nava yesterday got the start, but did not get an at-bat. The first pitch to Damian is up and away, ball 1. Of course, the Cats can do a little 2-out damage. They got both their runs back in the first with 2 outs, and the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be in there, evens it up at 1-1.
Oh, it looks like a beautiful pitch.
2 down, wind's gusting a little bit. And the 1-1 pitch is Nava shows bunt and lays it down, but it'll be foul down the first baseline. And that'll be strike 2. Nava definitely relies on his speed, but with 2 outs, I'm just old school enough. I never thought you bunted with 2 outs.
Right.
Unless you're Ricky Henderson, then I guess that's okay. And the 1-2 pitch and swung on and missed as Nava goes down swinging. 2 strikeouts out of the 1-2-3 inning for the Goddard Rockets. We've played 2. It's Lovington 2, Goddard nothing. We'll be back. More Lovington Wildcat baseball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Lovington School District encourages you to support our local youth. Lovington Wildcats fight through difficulties with perseverance and grace. Lovington has the best school district in Lee County and are Wildcat proud. The Lovington School District thanks everyone for the tremendous support and understanding as we continue to learn and grow through the ever-changing times. So listen up and join in as the Lovington School District says, good luck, Wildcats. We are so proud of you.
The Cats go 1-2-3 in their half of the second. It's Lovington 2, Goddard 1. Welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. Turning the lineup over for the Rockets. It'll be 1, 2, and 3. Alsop, Fulkerson, and Silva leading it off. So Alsop will step in. He walked back in the first, and he leads off again here in the third. Brito still on the mound, and the first pitch will be popped up into shallow center field as Salinas comes up and makes the grab, and that's what a center fielder is supposed to do. Did you notice, Don, he called everybody off
right,
and said, I got it.
Got the second hand up there.
Yes, he did, and so 1 away on the long fly out to center. So that'll bring the second baseman, Luke Fulkerson, to the plate. Fulkerson, a strikeout victim back in the first. He is 0 for 1. Brito will get his sign from Tejeda. Now he's ready to go, and the pitch, and that one is going to bounce off the plate. Ball 1. 0-1 the count.
Of course, Lovington is ahead in this one, 2-1 here in the top of the third inning.
Yes, they are. Pretty good crowd on hand. Game 1 of this doubleheader on going into Easter weekend. 1-0 count as Brito fires, and that one's up and away, ball 2. Let's see, Brito kind of nibbling at Fulkerson a little bit. He's not really a big power hitter. 2-0 pitch and inside. That'll be ball 3.
Brito's really, he's got to throw the strike now.
Yeah, can't nibble. He has kind of been nibbling. And the 3-0 pitch and the take sign is on, and it's up and away for ball 4. So a 4-ball walk to Fulkerson. You don't want to nibble against a guy like that because even though he's probably not going to, smoke one out of here, he is a threat if you put him on via the walk because he is pretty fast, and he's one of them who's going to have a green light to go pretty much whenever he wants. So now Silva to the plate. He flew out to right his last time up is 0 for 1. Fulkerson leads off over at first. Parra holds him on pickoff attempt. Fulkerson slides back in under the tag of Parra. I think he probably would have been safe even without the slide, but sometimes it's fun to get the jersey dirty. Unless you're the one that has to do the laundry back at the school. Used to be punishment for us. Like, oh, you screwed up. You're doing the team's laundry. And Silva waits at the plate. Brito checks, kicks, fires, curveball, missing inside. Ball 1. So Brito all of a sudden having a little trouble finding the strike zone. 5 straight balls. Settling back in is Silva. Brito taking a long look into Tejeda. Gets what he wants. Looks over at the runner and the pitch, and that one is going to be low for ball 2. With 2-ball, no strike count. There is one down. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. Lovington leading this one 2-1. John Silva, the number 3 hitter at the plate. Fulkerson, who worked the walk, leads off of first, and the 0-2, 2-0, and
it's just
that's
3.
just 3-0.
Yeah.
I think that when that happens, I think you should get a strike automatically, but.
That it actually happened in one of the softball games last night between Hobbs and Clovis. And I was, keeping the book and thinking, wait a minute, I only have 3. Made me doubt myself, and I called it a walk. And, should go with the first instinct.
3-0 pitch, and that one will find the strike zone at the knees. Strike 1, take sign on for Silva. With a 3-ball, 1 strike count. As Silva settles back in, neutral stance. Brito gets his sign from Tejeda. Checks on the runner, and the 3-1 pitch swung on. That's a hard shot. Could be a double play ball. Azeves gets it, goes to second, fires it over to first, and not in time. But they get the lead runner as Fulkerson will be out on the 6 unassisted, and Silva reaches on the fielder's choice. So 2 away, still a runner at first. As Azeves kind of bobbled that a little out at shortstop, looked like, Don, or he would have, I think, had time to turn that one.
If he had, really smooth motion from picking up the ball to getting it in the glove to throwing, and then, all of that. If that had gone completely smoothly, you're sure they would have turned the double maybe. But still, pretty speedy runner.
So now Seeley will step in. The cleanup hitter popped out. To Hernandez at second. He's 0 for 1, and the first pitch swung on, and that one is high in the air. And going over into the warm-up area behind the Goddard dugout, strike 1. Here at Wildcat Park on a windy Friday afternoon. But not too hot, all in all. Southeast New Mexico, this is a pretty nice day for baseball. The 0-1 count to Seeley at the plate. Brito with the sign. Curveball swung on. That's a line shot. Going to find its way into shallow right field. Nava going to cut it off and double clutches and brings it in, and that will let Silva move all the way to third. So it's a 2-out single to right for Seeley, and it'll put Rockets at the corners. And now Cinco Holloway, who had a ringing double his last time up, will step to the plate. This is the danger zone, 2 outs, 2 on. And I said it back in the first inning, and I'll say it again here. If you're the Cats and Brito, don't worry so much about the guys on the bases. Worry about Holloway at the plate. Holloway with the leadoff double and scored. Back in the second, he is 1 for 1. Seeley leads off first. Not much of a lead. Pretty good lead for Silva over at third. As Brito with the sign, kicks and fires, and nice job by Tejeda as that one was sailing outside. He stabs it, and it's ball 1.
Yeah, but a ball that would have gotten by him would have scored from third for sure.
And Lovington with a 1-run lead, 2-1.
Of course, you never know.
1-0
sure.
pitch, and that one will be just low for ball 2. And one thing about the retaining wall, it is a cinder block retaining wall. If it bounces off of it, I've actually seen some players practice that, bouncing it off the wall and getting it, trying to get the man at third. And the 2-0 pitch took a little bit off of that one, and Holloway goes right over the top of it, strike 1.
Yeah, good call there. Nice time for a change-up, a believable change-up that looked hittable.
Oh, the 2-ball, 1-strike count, and the pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. Holloway goes right over the top of that breaker and evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners at the corners, a 2-2 count to Holloway at the plate. Goddard threatening as Brito shakes off to Hayda. Now he gets what he wants in the 2-2 pitch. Curveball swung on, and that one's back to the netting. And we'll reset it 2-2.
Interesting. Runner still at first and third.
So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. As you mentioned, Rockets on the corners. Outfield playing deep. 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to miss away and run the count full to Cinco Holloway at the plate. Holloway with the neutral stance. Payoff pitch swung on and gets a piece of it and stays alive. So we'll reset and do the full count once again. That one looked like it was running inside and destined to be ball 4, but Holloway deciding it was too close to take. So reset, 3-2 the count. Brito sets, checks his runners and the payoff pitch, and that one ding-dong going to hit him. And that is going to load them up for the Rockets.
That's what happens when you turn your body into the ball, into the path of the ball. And,
taking one for the team, as they say.
You can say, okay, he saw it coming and he's trying to, but you should either move really far back or front, not turn your body to the side and just take it in the hip, you know.
The speedy Adrian Solis will go into courtesy run for the catcher. So now it'll be Matheson, the DH, to the plate. In an RBI single his last time up. He's 1 for 1. And got caught in a rundown. Pitch to Matheson, and that one is going to be on the outside corner. Strike 1. Nowhere to put him. Bases loaded, but 2 outs. Silva at third, Seeley at second. And Solis at first, courtesy running. The 0-1 pitch from Brito swung on, and that one is hit high in the air to center field. Salinas goes over and makes the grab about 2/3 of the way out. And so the Rockets threaten but come up empty. They leave them loaded. We've played 2.5. It's Lovington 2, Goddard 1. This is Wildcat Baseball on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For the Rockets, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave them loaded. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Lovington leading 2-1, and it'll be the top of the lineup for the Cats. Hernandez, Aceves, and Pondo. 1, 2, 3 due up for Lovington. With Don Morgan alongside, I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us on this Friday afternoon, Good Friday afternoon. In the total sense of the word, it's Friday, and it's actually the holiday, Good Friday. So Jaden Hernandez 0 for 1, leads off in the 3rd, and he'll swing at the first one, and it'll be strike 1. Wright still on the bump for the Rockets. When he doesn't have anybody on, he tends to work pretty quickly. And the 0-1 pitch to Hernandez, curveball as Jaden over the top of it. Strike 2. I think had some sneaky late movement on it. And now the 0-2 pitch to Hernandez. Fastball swung on. That one is down the line at third. Backhanded by Stokes at third. Turns around, fires across the diamond. The long throw as far as you can go and gets him 5-3. Credit where credit is due. Stokes doing what he needed to do on the hot corner over there, Don. And I don't know how he got enough on that throw to get it there to get the speedy Hernandez, but he did.
Yeah, definitely a well-turned play. you've got to have a heck of an arm, when you play third, and he definitely got that off really quickly and accurately.
If I'd have tried to throw it like that, my arm would have gone further than the ball. As the first pitch to Jonathan Aceves is swung on and missed, strike one. Jonathan grounding out to the third baseman. He's 0 for 1. Lovington hanging on to a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the third inning. As Wright gets the sign from Holloway and the 0-1 pitch curveball, as that one going to miss low and away. And things going to even up to Aceves. 1 ball, 1 strike. A 1 ball, 1 strike count outfield. About 2/3 of the way back. And the 1-1 pitch to Jonathan. Swung on and missed. He was late on that fastball. Strike 2.
Yeah, very late. Really choppy swing. He just decided at the last minute, that's going to be a strike. And it certainly, I think, would have caught the outside corner, been called a strike.
Fulkerson playing deep at second, and Seeley actually shading over towards the line at first. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. As down goes Aceves, 4th strikeout for Wright. And there's 2 down for the Cats here at the bottom of the third inning. So that'll be Micah Pondo to the plate. Pondo singled to right his first time up. Stole the base, moved to third on an error, and then scored. One of the 2 runs for the Cats. And the first pitch to Micah, and that one's going to come inside as he jumps out of the way of ball 1. Come on, Micah, turn into it next time. That seems to be the you're supposed to try and move. And the 1-0 pitch, that curveball going to break in and break down on the top of the zone, even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm kidding. I would never advocate getting hit. Right. I hate getting hit. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be drilled out to left field. Bounces in front of Silva, but going to get away from him. It's going to kick all the way to the wall as Pondo rounds first. He is heading to second. Silva finally digs it out of the warning track and will toss it in. So Pondo with the ringing 2-out single to left, and then he'll move over to second on the misplay. So that'll be the second error for the Goddard Rockets, this time an E7. And so Lovington going to try and get a little 2-out magic going again now with Victor Tejeda to the plate. Tejeda hit by a pitch, then stole a couple of bases. Actually, the courtesy runner stole a couple of bases. So Tejeda steps in with a runner at second. Pondo with a pretty good lead, and the pitch swung on and back into the netting and the support pole for the netting. Strike 1. Well, the Cats going to try and get a little 2-out magic going again.
All right, they've done pretty well with that this afternoon.
Yeah, both the runs in the first coming with 2 outs. Slightly closed stance for Tejeda. Wright, a much slower worker when somebody gets on from the stretch. A 1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be off the hands and popped up to the mound. He's taking about a step over towards first is Wright, and he'll get the out. Puts it in the glove for out number 3. So the Cats put a man in scoring position but can't move him around. After 3, it's Lovington 2, Goddard 1. This is Wildcat Baseball on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
For the Cats in the bottom of the third, no runs, 1 hit, 1 error committed by the Rockets, and 1 runner left on base. We head to the 4th. It's Lovington 2, Goddard 1. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle, and was just double-checking something, and I have solved the number 6 courtesy runner question, Dawn. It's actually Ryan Weiser. He's
okay.
Not wearing his customary number 2, apparently. He's wearing number 6.
All right.
So
maybe the jersey was dirty, and he's
maybe
borrowed somebody else's. We don't know why.
I'm just checking on that, so we now know the answer to that mystery. So leading it off for the Goddard Rockets as we get underway here in the top of the fourth inning. It'll be the bottom of their lineup, Eldridge, Boston, and Stokes. 7, 8, and 9 due up for Goddard. Lovington hanging on to the one-run lead, 2-1. Cats playing much better baseball through the first 3 innings than they did in the 6-inning affair yesterday there at Goddard. Oh, Eldridge reached on a fielder's choice, then got picked off, and the first pitch will be swung on and missed. Strike 1. Not often that you see a pitcher start an inning in a batter with a changeup, but he did that time with Eldridge.
Kind of gave him a high one to chase.
Yes, he did. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one's a hard shot, and that'll be fair down the left field line. And rounding first and heading towards second is the speedy Eldridge. Getting to it quickly is Mcmullen and firing it in, but it's a one-strike shot right down the line for Eldridge, and it'll be a double to lead it off for the Rockets. So now it'll be Boston to the plate, reached on a fielder's choice and was left stranded back in the second, so he is 0 for 1. But Goddard with the tying run in scoring position just underway here in the top of the fourth inning. Brito from the stretch, going to check off on the runner and fire, and that one is a hard shot, and that one is going to be fair down the third base / left field line as Eldridge rounds third and heading to home, and it's back-to-back doubles in identical spots right down the line, Dawn, and we're tied at 2.
Yep, and really just back-to-back hits almost the very same spot.
So the back-to-back doubles right down the line. That'll ties it up at 2, and now it'll be Ross Stokes to the plate. Stokes grounded out to the second baseman, Hernandez.
So an RBI double for Fields Boston.
And the first pitch is in there for strike 1 to Stokes. Like I said, I think Boston Fields is a much cooler baseball name. Not that there's anything wrong with Fields Boston. The 0-1 pitch, curveball over the top of that one. Stokes, strike 2. A 2-ball, no strike count. Hondo playing in just a little bit
strikes.
at third.
No ball, 2 strikes.
0-2, yes, thank you. Checks the runner in the 0-2 pitch, curveball, that's away. So now it's 1-2. On the 1-2 count as Mcmullen now shading well over towards the line and left. Even a huge gap in left center. And timeout asked for by Stokes, and it's granted. Brito taking a little too much time. Diego settles out. Now he's back in to hate it down, giving the signs. Boston leads off a second and the 1-2 pitch curveball, and that one's up and away, evens it up at 2-2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. All tied at 2 here in the top of the fourth inning.
With no outs.
And a runner in scoring position. Brito checks the runner in the 2-2 pitch, fastball away, and that'll run the count full to Stokes. Top of the Goddard lineup waits on deck with Alsop. As Stokes, the third baseman, neutral stance and the payoff pitch, and that one is going to just miss inside for ball 4. He took off before the ump had made any signal. That's often a good way to get rung up, but I guess the ump thought that wasn't close enough to call him on, so that puts runners at first and second for the Rockets. They threaten again here in the fourth. They've already tied it up, and now the top of their lineup back to the plate with Alsop. Alsop 0 for 1, walked in the first and was left stranded, flew out in the third. Stokes at first, Boston at second, as Brito almost a balk before he popped off the rubber to look Boston back to second. Corners are in with the leadoff hitter Alsop. He'll show bunt and he'll lay it down foul the first base line. Strike 1. So you know what Coach Alvarado's thinking, play small ball and move folks around. Go station to station if you can. Use your speed.
Do what you can to get a run in. If you're not standing at the plate, slugging it, into deep into the field to get sac fly RBIs And over the fence homers, you got to piece together what you can.
A one pitch swung on, and that one is going to be drilled out to deep center field. Going back is Salinas, and he will get it on the run at the warning track. I don't know how he got to that one. Salinas turning on the jets and getting to it just in front of the track. So Alsop gives it a ride, but comes up short, and due to the great play and throw by Salinas, it'll keep Boston stapled at second and Stokes at first. There's one down, and now Fulkerson to the plate.
Yeah, that was quite a catch. He really had to get a bead on that right off the bat to be able to get to that, to gauge that ball. And the wind is playing with it, too.
Fulkerson will step in, and he'll take the first pitch to him outside. Ball one, struck out in the first, walked in the third.
Maybe you can see, I'm putting the camera up, that flag is just whipping out all over the place. So the wind is definitely having an effect on those long balls.
1-0 pitch, and that's a hard shot. Foul down the third base line, but not by much.
It's a good thing that was foul.
Yeah, that would have brought in two for sure. Evens it up at 1-1. Winds up just being a long strike one.
Right.
1-1 the count to the number 2 hitter, Fulkerson. 2 on, 1 out, and a run across for Goddard here in the top of the fourth. We are all tied at 2. Boston leads off second. Is Brito going to check on him? And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be chopped foul to the Lovington dugout. Strike 2. Now a 2-ball, 1 strike count. John Silva waits on deck. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I apologize. These new books are backwards in the way they're presented on the page.
I agree.
And yes, I'm a grumpy old man, and I'm fine with that.
Well, I always thought there was growing up, I kept scorebooks and baseball and softball. There was one kind of book. All the books were the same. Now everybody's got to be different. They got to come up with some new concept and way to keep score.
1-2 pitch is away, evens it up at 2-2. Yeah, I mean, it's still the same 5 boxes that it always was. They've just got them, they've reversed them for some strange reason.
They put them across, and you've got
and
horizontal
down,
books instead of vertical, and vice versa.
2-2 pitch, and that one is up high, ball 3, and it'll run the count full to Fulkerson. I miss the old books from Athletic Supply in the mall. And yes, there was one in Hobbs.
Right.
Those were the best books ever. I guess I need to call and find out. Payoff pitch swung on, and that's a chop shot, and it'll be foul. Coach Alvarado misplays it. And it bounces out into the field. So we'll reset and do 3-2 again.
Let's see. Can you give an error on the coach?
No.
Right.
And since it was a foul ball, it didn't matter anyway.
Right. So
3-2, a full count to Fulkerson at the plate. Goddard has tied it up, and they would like nothing more than to take the lead here in the fourth. Brito checks on the runners, and the payoff pitch swung on, and he hammers that one foul into the netting and the retaining screen in front of the Lovington dugout. So Fulkerson seems to be ready for the fastball and the changeup. Do you maybe work the curveball in here, Dawn? Or do you think maybe he thinks that you're going to throw that one?
But it's got to be a curve that is going to at least look like it hits one of the corners.
3-2, and that one is going to be in there. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Called strike 3. That one Fulkerson took off before the call, and the ump said, yeah, that one was close enough. Ring him up, set him down. Second K of the ball game for Brito. Now there's 2 away with John Silva to the plate. Silva flew out in the first, a fielder's choice in the third, and was left stranded. We'll step in with 2 out and 2 on.
And still 2-2 the score.
As Brito will check on Boston and kicks and fires. That one on the inside corner, strike 1.
Nice pitch.
Yes, it was. No balls, 1 strike the count. Brito trying to work out of another jam. Couple of ringing doubles to start the inning, tied it in the 0-1 pitch, and that one's up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. No, 1 ball, 1 strike count. Stokes at first, Boston at second. And at the plate, the number 3 hitter, Silva. Brito checks the runners. The 1-1 pitch swung on, and that's a chop shot, and that's going to go foul down the third baseline. Goddard seems to almost be trying to play it right down that third baseline.
Yeah, it's almost like they're really placing their hit, so interesting. And actually, with the runners coming around from first and second toward third, you wouldn't think that's your play. You think that hitting that ball away down the first baseline, might be a better play, a better placement for your ball. You don't want to hit it where they're going to be throwing it into third and to home, right?
Right. If you've got
less hit right there. You've got less of a throw.
More to think about, though, if you're trying to place it. A lot of times you'd be better just putting it in play and letting it go.
Right.
See what happens. The 1-2 pitch curveball and doesn't break enough. Evens it up 2-2. Trying that little 11-4 sweeper. Doesn't come down to 4. So evens it up 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. 2 runs for each team on the board, and the 2-2 pitch curveball swung on and ring him up and sit him down. Back-to-back Ks get the Cats out of a bit of a jam, but the Rockets put another run across. We head to the bottom of the 4th. All tied at 2. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Lovington School District encourages you to support our local youth. Lovington Wildcats fight through difficulties with perseverance and grace. Lovington has the best school district in Lee County and are Wildcat proud. The Lovington School District thanks everyone for the tremendous support and understanding as we continue to learn and grow through the ever-changing times. So listen up and join in as the Lovington School District says, good luck, Wildcats. We are so proud of you.
Top of the 4th inning, Goddard gets 1 run on 2 hits. No errors committed by the Wildcats and 2 runners left stranded. We head to the bottom of the 4th, all tied at 2. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Diego Brito, Nick Parra, Cesar Salinas due up for your Lovington Wildcats. Alongside Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Great to have you with us here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Please give us a subscription. Tell your family and friends, too. Of course, we get to 1,000 subscribers. Somebody gets $100 of my money. I'm looking forward to giving away that Ben Franklin. So 1 for 1. Brito steps in, and he'll take the first pitch on the outside corner. Letter high, strike 1. Brito, the RBI single back in the first. Open stance for Diego as right deals the 0-1. Swung on, and that one is heading into the parking lot. And now Brito going to have to go into plate protection mode. Down, no balls, 2 strikes. Right, a quick worker when there's nobody on. Holloway sets up well outside in the 0-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed as Brito goes down on 3 straight pitches. 5th strikeout of the game for Wright, and there's 1 down for the Cats here in the 4th. And that'll be Nick Parra to the plate. He's 0 for 1, struck out to in the first. Cats with 2 runs in that first as Wright deals, and that one's up and away, ball 1. The Rockets putting 1 on the board in the second, 1 in the 4th to tie it up. Wright gets the sign from Holloway in the 1-0 pitch, and that one's away, ball 2. It's amazing how much faster a pace Wright has when there's nobody on than when he's in the stretch.
He is noticeably quick. I mean, his pace is very quick in that case.
2-0 pitch, that fastball hit the inside corner. And now it's 2 balls and 1 strike.
I mean, he is standing ready. As soon as he gets the ball back, he's ready to pitch.
2-1 pitch, that fastball on the outside corner, letter high. Evens things up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count, 1 down. Right with the side from Holloway on the 2-2, and that one's in the dirt. Bounces off the plate and back to the retaining wall. Nobody on, no harm, no foul, but it'll run the count full to Parra. So Parra, the Wildcat first baseman, looking to try and get a little something going here with 1 down in the 4th. Payoff pitch to Parra, swung on, and that one's a chop shot. Gets over the pitcher. Backhanded by Fulkerson behind second. Fires over, but pulls Seeley off the bag. And so Parra will reach I don't know. Is that an error or an infield hit? Because Fulkerson had to go a long way to get to it.
He did, and really, I think by the time he got there, he didn't have time for much of a throw. Some of that was just the time it took for that play to develop, and some was the speediness of the runner. So
we're going to call it an infield single, I think. So now Cesar Salinas to the plate. And a pickoff attempt on Parra. He's back in safely. So the infield single with one out for Parra. He stands at first. Seeley will hold him on over there. Salinas at the plate. First pitch, and Caesar hits that one on the ground. It's a roller. Fulkerson takes a funny bounce and gets over him. And into right field, Eldridge backing it up will get it in. But Salinas will get a seeing eye funny bounce single. Because of the way that one bounced, it's got to be a single. So that puts the Cats in business with runners at first and second. And now it'll be Danny Mcmullen to the plate. Mcmullen trying to bunt his way on in the eighth, or rather in the eighth slot. Back in the second inning is 0 for 1. So now 2 on, 1 out. Salinas at first, Parra at second. After back-to-back infield singles for the Wildcats. Now McMullen, he'll show bunt, and he'll just kind of poke at it. Strike one. I've never understood kind of that, lunge at it, slap at it, bunt technique. Seems to be all the rage these days, though. 0-1 pitch, he shows bunt again and just kind of slaps at it again. Strike two.
Yeah, the trick is not in moving the bat. It's in not moving the bat, getting it into the right position, and then just killing the ball.
And the 0-2 pitch, and that one's going to be low, ball one.
Not killing it in the sense of hitting it, but killing the momentum, just dropping it down or slightly out, wherever you want it.
Yeah, you want to get it down one of the lines and not with a lot on it.
It's definitely the art of the bunt.
It is. Walking pace is about 1-2 pitch, and that one's going to be in there. Called strike three as McMullen just watches it into the glove of Holloway, so that's 2 down now. 6 strike out of the game for Wright, and there's 2 away as Damian Nava to the plate. Nava 0 for 1. Struck out to end the second. Cats threatening with runners at first and second. Nava going to show bunt, and he'll lay a bouncer, and it takes a funny hop on right. He'll fire it over to first, but it is in time to get Nava 1-3 for out number 3. So the Cats put 2 on, but can't move them around. We've played 4. We're all tied at 2. Back for more Wildcat baseball on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
The Cats threaten in their half of the second, but come up empty. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We head to the 5th inning. It'll be Seeley, Holloway, and Matheson. 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Goddard Rockets. All tied at 2 here in Game 1 of this district doubleheader. With Don Morgan alongside, I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us on this Friday before Easter. Of course, we'll have another doubleheader for you tomorrow, this time softball in Artesia.
Right.
Should be a good game, a top 3 matchup in 4A softball tomorrow.
Right. Number 1, Artesia against number 3, Lovington. Lovington, 2-0 in district.
4-0.
4-0 now, that's right. 4-0. 2-0. 2 more wins just this past week. That's what I meant to say.
First pitch for Seeley outside, ball 1. Brito still on the hill, working quickly, and the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt, ball 2. Those games tomorrow will be here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and the Lovington tab, HobbsAmerica.com. Be on just before 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. From there at Mac Chase Field, the 2-0 pitch swung on, and it's that one on the bottom of the bat and squirrels it down into the ground. So it's now 2-1 to the cleanup hitter, Seeley. Had a single to right his last time up and was left stranded at second. He's 1 for 2. Seeley out, now back in. Notice a lot of these Rockets were the old school stirrups. A lot of players are doing that now. Brito on the mound does too. And that one is going to be drilled to deep left field. Mcmullen going back, and that one is going to be off the wall as Seeley rounds first. He is heading into second. Mcmullen played the hop off the wall well. But that is 2 that have bounced off the wall for these Goddard hitters. And it's a leadoff stand-up double for Seeley and the Rockets. Now it'll be Cinco Holloway, the catcher, to the plate. And they're going to put a courtesy runner in for Seeley. I didn't think you could do that with the first baseman. He may have to be done for the game if that's the case. Check at the top of the next inning. Trying to get the number of the young man who's gone into courtesy run for him. I know it's not Solis. I don't know who that is. We'll double check it. Maybe Miller. And I do know it's Cinco Holloway at the plate.
Can't see his number.
And the first pitch, and he'll take that one to deep left field. Going back is Mcmullen, and he will make the grab at the... Nope, he dropped it. And so he drops it. McMullen was right there, but dropped it. And so the E7 cost the Cats a base runner. Fortunately, he was able to get it in quickly, so it keeps the courtesy runner over at second, the pinch runner. It's not a courtesy runner if it's the first baseman. It's a pinch runner. So that'll be the DH, Michael Matheson, to the plate. And nope, they are going to say that they got him out, that he held on to it long enough. So, all right, it's a fly out. As he was standing at first, and finally they said, okay, no, he's out. So Brito will hop off the mound and look, the courtesy runner back to pinch runner back to second. Again, I apologize. We can't pick up that young man's number.
Yeah, I even zoomed in, really trying to see it, and he was on the move. He was moving. I couldn't check it.
And the pitch curveball, and that one is going to just miss dropping in to Matheson. Ball 1. So 1 out on the long fly out to McMullen. And the 1-0 pitch to Matheson at the plate. He just watches that one over the outside corner. Things even up. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1 ball, 1 strike count. As Brito will check on the pinch runner. Now deals the 1-1 pitch curveball. That one's going to stay up and away. Ball 2. On the 2 ball, 1 strike count. All tied up at 2. We are in the top of the 5th inning. Brito, sweeper, and that one is going to find its way through between third and short. McMullen been busy out there, and he's going to boot that one, and they're going to send the pinch runner around third. He is heading home, and that'll score, as that'll be Logan Sons who will score on the error. Matheson with the single. He won't get the RBI, as that'll be the first error of the game on Lovington. It'll be an E7. And so runner, I should say, at first is Matheson. So now it's a 3-2 lead for the Rockets. Colby Eldridge will step in. 1 for 2. He had a double right down the third baseline his last time up. First pitch fastball inside, and that'll be ball 1 to Eldridge. And now 3-2 in favor of Goddard. Lovington going to have to get the bats going in their half of the 5th. Matheson leads off at first. Parra holds him on, and the pitch curveball doesn't break enough in. And it'll be ball 2. Eldridge thought about offering at it anyway. Outfield playing fairly deep. McMullen is shading over towards the line and left. Open stance for Eldridge, and that fastball is up and away, ball 3. Brito all of a sudden having a little command trouble here. He gets the ball back from Tejeda. Victor down, giving the signs. Diego's ready. And the 3-0 pitch, and that one is going to be at the, just outside, ball 4. So the 4-pitch walk. And now there's runners at first and second for the Rockets. I believe that's the third walk of the day issued by Brito. And here comes Coach Deck, and I think that may do it for Diego Brito. But we'll see for sure. He may just be coming out to try and settle the situation down a little bit.
All right. He's got, Brito has 3 strikeouts, and to go with these now 3 walks.
Brito not usually a strikeout artist. I think we'll probably see Aceves start game number 2. He is much more the strikeout pitcher in the Lovington staff. Brito usually just very consistent and moves the ball around and draws weak contact for the most part. Coach Deck taking his time out there. They're going to make the umps come out and tell him to break it up. So the meeting at the mound is over, and looks like Brito will continue to hurl the horsehide. So that'll bring the number 8 hitter, Fields Boston, to the plate. RBI double his last time up, reached on a fielder's choice back in the second. So Boston to the plate with runners at first and second.
1 out.
And 1 out, 1 run across for the Rockets. They lead now 3-2. Brito going to check on the runners. Matheson at second. Eldridge at first, and that one going to be hit high in the air to shallow center field. Going over is Aceves from his shortstop position, and almost has a meeting of the minds with Hernandez, but gets the pop out to shallow center for out number 2. So now it'll be Ross Stokes to the plate. Stokes 0 for 1, grounded out in the second. Walked and was left stranded in the fourth. So the Cats would like to get out of this one with only 1 run going up on the board. So come on after the number 9 hitter if you're Diego Brito. 2 on, 2 out, but a run across for the Rockets as they take the lead. Brito will check those runners. Comes to the plate, low bridge, down and, or rather up and in, as Ross Stokes goes down and away to avoid ball 1. A 1 ball, no strike count. Brito going to check the runners in the 1-0 pitch and a check swing. Yeah, he should have gone at it. That one broke in there nicely and evens it up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Wind continues to whip to straightaway center. We're blowing out of the southwest this afternoon. 1-1 pitch, another breaker, and that one doesn't break nearly enough.
It stayed up high, too.
Yep, 3-2. Yeah, he kind of throws that 11-4 curveball. So he relies on the down break. Didn't get it in the wind and off of the mound and nobody home. Good thing he held on to that one as Matheson retreats to the safety of the bag. So back in is Stokes with a 2-1 count. And the pitch, that one broke in there. That 11-4 breaker breaks nicely. Evens it up at 2-2.
With 2 outs, runners on first and second, and Goddard leading by 1.
Thing I've noticed about Brito as we get later in the game, he goes more to the curveballs. He starts getting a little tired. Checks the runner, the 2-2 pitch, and that one will run away, ball 3. No full count now to the number 9 hitter, Ross Stokes. He hitches up the pajama bottoms, Columbia blue pants, and awaits the payoff pitch from Brito. A little bit of a hesitation, and that one is going to be drilled foul down the third baseline. He was waiting on that curveball, and it kind of hung a little bit there, Dawn.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that sort of saved him. He certainly pulled it way foul.
Yes, he did.
A very hard hit.
That would have scored 2, I think. Oh, the payoff pitch, and that one is going to be in there. Yes, sir. Ring him up and sit him down. 4th K of the ball game for Brito, and it gets him out of another bit of a jam, but a run comes across for the Rockets. We've played 4.5, Goddard 3, Lovington 2. Back for more Lovington baseball from the Walmart Digital and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
For the Rockets in the top half of the fourth, they get one run on 2 hits. Lovington commits an error, and 2 runners are left stranded. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Goddard leading the Cats 3-2. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Top of the lineup due up for Lovington. Jaden Hernandez, Jonathan Aceves, and Micah Pondo 1, 2, and 3. So Hernandez 0 for 2 in the ball game. You've got to think he is due here, Dawn.
That is the saying when you're 0 for 2 and due, or 0 for 3 or 4 and due.
So Hernandez will settle in. And the first pitch, and that one will be on the outside. It'll miss outside. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count to Hernandez, and the pitch, that fastball is going to hit the outside corner. Evens things up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Wright still on the hill for the Rockets. A very fast worker when nobody's on. And the 1-1 pitch, that one swung on and lifted high in the air to left field, but it's going to go foul by about 5 feet. So just a long strike 2, but Jaden was ready for that pitch. Got around on a little quick, though.
Yeah, good to see that kind of a swat, though, if you can just straighten that out, not pull it around quite so much.
Has to protect the plate. Down 1 ball, 2 strikes in the count, leading it off. Top of the fifth, Lovington trailing by 1. Cats need some base runners. And the 1-2 pitch, that curveball swung on and missed. 7th K of the ball game for Wright. And there is 1 down now for the Wildcats, as I think Hernandez was thinking it was going to be a fastball on the outside and wasn't ready for the curve on the outside and just could not catch up with it. So now Jonathan Aceves to the plate. Aceves 0 for 2. And the first pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike 1. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch to Aceves high for ball 1. Evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Just got a text message from Renjine Dow over in Artesia. Gene, I'll get with you between innings here. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to float outside, ball 2. Oh, 1 ball, 2 strike count. There is 1 down. And a 1-run lead, 1 down here in the bottom of the fifth, and a 1-run lead for Goddard. 1-2 pitch, and that one is going to be outside, ball 3. Good eye from Aceves. Seeley playing almost behind the bag at first. And Fulkerson playing very deep and shading over towards second. Alsop and Stokes on the left side of the infield, pretty normal. 3-1 pitch swung on and takes a mighty rip, but comes up empty. Strike 2 for Aceves.
Swinging for the fence on that one.
You need base runners. You know, you'd like to tie it with one swing, but just do your part and get on base. Don't try to be the hero. And the payoff pitch, curveball swung on, and that'll be a soft one over towards second. Fulkerson charges in, gets it out of the end of his glove, but not in time, and it's an infield hit for Aceves.
Good speed.
If Fulkerson is not playing so deep and so far over towards second, that's an easy out.
Yeah, he would have been up on it, and it wouldn't have taken so long for the ball to get to him and for to make that throw. So a good thing. But Aceves is pretty speedy.
Yes, he is. So now Micah Pondo to the plate. He is 2 for 2. Pickoff attempt as Jonathan goes Superman back over to the bag. Dum-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum-da-da. The old TV show.
Right.
Kind of did his best George Reeve impression. The pitch swung on, and that one is hit high in the air to deep right field. Going back on the run is Eldridge at the track and reaches over his head and makes the grab. So Pondo gives it a ride, but comes up short, and it is out number 2, and Aceves has to retreat back to first. Pondo was definitely waiting on that pitch. So now Victor Tejeda to the plate. Tejeda 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch back in the first. And scored one of Lovington's 2 runs, popped out to end the third. And Victor will take a mighty swing at an outside fastball, strike 1.
Lovington still with the runner on first.
And
Two outs.
Chavez will get a little bit of a lead over there. Seeley holds him on. As the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be right down the line at third. It's handled by Stokes. He's just going to go the long way, and he pulls his man off the bag. Wow, they're going to say Seeley kept contact?
Whoa.
Wow. I don't know
Wait
how.
a minute.
Yeah.
Now
now they're going to talk about it. I think he pulled him off the bag.
Yeah, the field ump was like, wait, not so fast, not so fast. Let's talk about this.
Lovington's assistant coach, and yep, they change it. So it'll be the infield single. And so runners will be at first and second now, as that did pull Seeley off the bag,
Right.
it looked like, from up here.
And, the Lovington faithful, seeing what you and I saw up here, I mean, I was moving the camera to keep up with it, but I could still see it look like he was off the bag.
And now it looks like there's going to be an argument. Coach Alvarado going to come argue, and the umpire said, I'm not having any of it. Go back to your dugout, Coach.
Made the call stands.
And now they're going to talk about it some more. Yeah, from this angle, he pulled him off the bag, clearly. And they're still talking about it. Should be a Chavez at second, Tejeda at first. We'll have a courtesy runner. That'll be Ochoa on courtesy running. And that should bring Diego Brito to the plate. He's 1 for 2 on an RBI single in the first. So now Coach Dak going to come over and talk about it. Now he's just making sure that he sent in the runner, and the umpire goes over to the visiting dugout and says, that's warning number 1 and your final warning, Coach. Coach Alvarado giving the man in blue the business here. So now Diego Brito with 2 on, 2 out, a chance to help his own cause out. As Ochoa leads off of first, Chavez off of second. Right kicks and deals. Fastball, and Diego whiffs on it. Strike 1. 0-1 the count.
Good base running, smart batter. That's what we need from Lovington to be able to move those runners around, bring at least one of them in, maybe 2, take the lead back.
Yep, trailing 3-2 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Wright sets up at the chin. He's going to turn around and fire over to second, and not in time as Chavez again does his best Superman impersonation and flies back onto the bag. They give him a blue cape with an L on the back, and now timeout going to be asked for as the pitching coach for Roswell going to come out. I guess since Coach Alvarado's already been told hush and sit down, he's going to send his assistant out. I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe they've got a change out in the field. So now Brito going to step back in. Not sure what that was all about, but it is a 1-0 count.
So I didn't see any players move anywhere.
And a timeout going to be asked for. And I think maybe they were verifying the courtesy runner had properly checked in. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one is going to be low for ball 1. So the 1-1 strike count. I know they checked, came in improperly, so we're fine. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be drilled, but foul down the left field line. Hits the fence on a bounce, but about 10 yards foul, strike 2. Diego was waiting on that off-speed pitch.
He really ripped it. It was just a shame that it was foul.
So now an 0-2 strike count. As Wright will check on the runners. Holloway sets up outside in the pitch, and that one is going to be just low. Ball 2. Ooh, that one.
It was close.
That was almost too close to take. Where's Diego? Pretty good eye.
Yeah, he leaned into it. He certainly did. Didn't offer at it, though.
2-2 pitch, curveball swung on, and that one will be a bouncer to Alsop at short. He's going to go across the diamond and throws it away. That's going to get a run home on the error as Brito heads over to second. As Coach Dak going to send Ochoa around, and he's going to come in. Nope, they're going to send him back to third because it goes into the dugout. But as Chavez will score, Ochoa heads to third, and Brito with the single the run scoring on the error. It'll be an E6. And we are tied at 3, Dawn.
And this is the scenario we've talked about before, is that we need smart base running and, and careful batters.
And Ryan Weiser will check in to run for Diego Brito. And now it'll bring Nick Parra to the plate. Parra with an infield single his last time up. We've tied it up at 3 here in this bottom of the 5th inning. 3 errors for Goddard. And Lovington cashes that one in. So runners at 2nd and 3rd. And the pitch to Parra is Nick trying to get all of it and shortens his swing up and shortens it up too much. A strike 1.
And once again, the scoring has happened in this inning, in this at-bat, with 2 outs.
And the 0-1, and that one's going to be low, ball 2, or rather ball 1. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, stupid backward books. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Weiser at 2nd, Ochoa at 3rd. 1-1 pitch from right, swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air, but right to the shortstop, Alsup. Takes about 3 steps towards 2nd and makes the grab for out number 3. But the Cats put a run across, take advantage of a Goddard error. We head to the 6th. All tied at 3. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lovington gets 1 run on 3 hits, 1 error committed by Goddard, and 2 runners left stranded. We head to the 6th inning, all tied at 3 in this district matchup. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Top of the Roswell Goddard lineup to the plate, Ryan Alsup, then Luke Fulkerson and John Silva. 1, 2, and 3 due up for the Rockets. So all tied at 3. The Cats playing a much better game here on a Friday afternoon than they did yesterday over at the launch pad. I think Goddard maybe came out thinking, we got this one, but Lovington saying, yeah, yesterday was just one of those days, so we're gonna do much better showing here at home.
You know
and
what?
So far they have.
And they only have. Let's see.
As Alsup will step in. Underway here in the top of the 6th. Brito still on the hill, and he's going to step off as somebody yelled balk.
It's weird.
So I don't know what that was all about.
Or maybe they said walk. Maybe they.
Yeah, I don't know what that was all about, but whatever it was strange. So, all right, we'll try again with Alsup stepping in, and the first pitch is kind of a 3/4 sidearm ball. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. We are underway, top of the 6th, all tied at 3 alongside Don Morgan. I'm TJ Miracle. It's to Alsup and goes 3/4 again on that one, and it'll be ball 2. Alsup 0 for 2, walked in the first and was left stranded and has flown out to center twice. Brito, the 2-0 pitch, and that one will be inside, ball 3. Alsup started the game with a 4-pitch walk. No action in the Lovington pen, doesn't look like. So it's Diego's to take as long as he can. 3-0 pitch inside, and hopping out of the way of ball 4 is Alsup. So his 2nd walk of the ball game. 4th walk issued by Diego Brito.
And it just looks like Brito was all of a sudden having some kind of issue. And the catcher went out. Brito's wiping his hand off. Maybe he was having some trouble with controlling the ball. Maybe he just needs to work it in. Maybe the ball's a little slick. And he's trying to rough it up a little bit, trying to wipe off his hand a little bit, maybe get a little grit on it.
And that'll be Fulkerson to the plate. He is 0 for 2. He did reach on a walk himself in the third inning. And the first pitch to Fulkerson is going to be at the knees, called strike one. 0-1 the count as Alsop over at first. Parra holds him on. Brito takes a long look into Tejeda. Alsop will have a green light. Only got about a step over there. Now a little bit of a secondary lead. And the 0-1 pitch swung on. Lifted high in the air to left center field. On the run is Salinas, but that one is going to drop before he can get to it. And so it is a bloop single to shallow left center for Fulkerson. And so Goddard trying to get back in business now with 2 on, nobody out. And John Silva, the number 3 hitter, to the plate. Silva 0 for 3, flew out in the first, reached via fielder's choice in the third, then struck out in the fourth. So now 2 on, nobody out. For the left fielder for the Rockets. Brito from the stretch is going to check off on the runners. And deals to Silva outside, ball 1. 0 ball, 1 strike count. And I noticed that Coach Alvarado is not coaching the bases this inning. Maybe he took the warning seriously and he's going to stay in the dugout here. I believe if you get tossed, you're suspended the next game. Whoa, inside, ball 2 on Silva. Fulkerson at first, Alsop at second. Nobody out. We're in the top of the 6th inning. All knotted up at 3, district matchup. Lovington 0-1 in district, Goddard 1-0. And the pitch up high, ball 2, or rather ball 3.
Right.
And they have it as 1-1 on the board, but I'm pretty sure it's 0-3.
Yeah, it's 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0, not 0-3. Stupid backward books. And we'll probably find the ones we like just about the time I get used to these. As Brito gets his sign from Tejeda, and the 3-0 pitch is going to be outside, ball 4. So 2 4-pitch walks out of 10 pitches in the inning, and that'll load them up full of Rockets as Alsop moves to third, Fulkerson to second, and now Silva at first. And here comes Coach Deck, and I have got to think that that is going to do it for Diego Brito. He has pitched a whale of a ball game, but going to be a tough thing for whoever comes in relief. Can't close the door on Brito until any of these 3, or till either the inning ends or these 3 runners are off, as it'll be Nick Parra, looks like, taking over on the mound. So Parra will be the new pitcher for the Lovington Wildcats. With the pitching change, we'll take a timeout. Wildcat baseball continues on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy, located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Back here at Wildcat Park, the Cats and the Rockets tied at 3, but the Rockets are threatening with the bases loaded here in the top of the 6th inning. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Nick Parra will take over on the mound. Diego Brito will move over to first. Can't close the book on Brito just yet, though, because he is responsible for all 3 of the runners populating the base paths.
And there are no outs. And so it's not just that the bases are loaded, it's that they're loaded with no outs. Of course, there is a force on any base if they can, try to keep the batter from getting the ball out of the infield, then they have a better chance of getting 1, maybe 2 outs.
Yes, they do. So Parra going to have a quick word of discussion with Victor Tejeda, the catcher, and now it'll be the cleanup hitter, Caleb Seeley. I mean, this is exactly how you've got to think Coach Alvarado drew it up.
It's the scenario you just don't want. Bases loaded, no outs, the first 4 batters. I mean, the very top of the lineup with your cleanup hitter coming to the plate.
And Seeley bounced a rocket off of the left field fence his last time up, then scored on the first Lovington error of the game. So Parra ready to go, kicks and deals the fastball. That's going to be inside for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strike count. New pitcher is Nick Parra. Ryan Alsop at third, Luke Fulkerson at second, John Silva at first. And the 1-0 pitch, fastball away. Nice job by Tejeda to stab that one, ball 2.
Yeah, this is the danger, new pitcher, even with just a few warm-up pitches. I really didn't see him working out of the bullpen before he came in.
Yeah, he was playing first base.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that. But I haven't seen him even between innings out there, trying to work up in case they thought, well, the pitch count's getting kind of high, then we want to put him in. He hasn't been working out in the bullpen at all. So
fastball in for ball 3. As Parra going to pull some tape off of his wrist, looks like. Now he looks in a 3-0 count. I bet Seeley's got a green light here, and nope, it'll drop in for strike 1. I'm actually a little surprised that he didn't have the green light there.
With no outs.
And bases loaded, and he's the cleanup hitter. Yeah, and you're in a tie game. I'm a little surprised there. I probably would have given him the green light. 3-1 pitch, and that one's up and away, ball 4. And Seeley will get the RBI walk as it walks in Alsop from third and moves everybody around. And Goddard now with the 4-3 lead. And that walk will put Brito on the hook for the loss because he was responsible for the runner at third. So bases still loaded. Now it'll be Cinco Holloway to the plate. He had a ringing double off the wall. And he'll take the first pitch outside corner, strike 1. Holloway 1 for 2, but bases loaded. A 1 pitch from Parra, swung on and missed. And so Nick quickly ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. Salinas playing a couple of steps over towards left center.
They all have healthy leads off the bag.
0-2 pitch, fastball, and that one's in the dirt. Nice job to backhand it, stay in front of it by Tejeda, ball 1.
I think the biggest lead is off of second base out there. He's almost halfway there to third.
Yeah, nobody really holding on Silva over at second. Fulkerson at third, Silva at second, Seeley at first. 1-2 pitch, and that one is going to fall away. Evens things up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Waiting on deck is the DH, Michael Matheson. With 2 ball, 2 strike count, Parra just the regular delivery and the 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to be on the outside corner. Ring him up and set him down. First strikeout for Parra and first out of the inning. And it'll send the catcher Holloway back to the dugout. And that'll be Michael Matheson to the plate. Matheson 2 for 3 with an RBI in this one. 4-3, Goddard in the lead here in the 6th. Bases are loaded, full of Rockets.
Great for a double play here.
Parra's first pitch swung on, and that one is going to be hammered, and that one will be about a foot foul out in left field. Whew, long strike 1.
Right.
That would have been extra bases and at least 2 runs.
And a big sigh of relief on that.
Yes, it is.
So Lovington dodged a bullet, at least on that one.
Yes, we did. So 0-1 the count. Seeley heads back to first, Silva back to second, Fulkerson back to third. And it's a no ball, 1 strike count to Matheson at the plate. Matheson the DH. Parra looks in. Tejeda gives him the sign. The 0-1 pitch swung on, and that will be a line shot. That one's hammered down. Going to fall in front of Mcmullen. That'll get 1 run home. That'll get 2 run home as Mcmullen will toss it in, but it is a 2 RBI single for Michael Matheson. And so the 2 RBIs will make this a 6-3 ball game. Scores Fulkerson from third, Silva from second. Seeley moves over to second. And Matheson with the single stands at first. And that'll be Colby Eldridge to the plate. First pitch from Parra up high for ball 1. So just like that, it's 6-3. That will close the book, though, on Diego Brito. He is on the hook for the loss. 0-1 pitch, and that one's going to run inside corner. Good movement late on that one for strike one. So 5+ innings pitched for Diego Brito. All 6 of the runs will be earned on 4 walks. And the pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike 2. Diego only giving up 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. So 6 runs on 7 hits. I believe all 6 of those are earned. I'll double check it between innings. As the 0-2, and that one's going to be in the dirt, blocked out nicely by Victor. Ball 1. The 1-2 strike count. Matheson at first, Seeley at second. And Tejeda going to go take a moment and have a word with Parra. Of course, don't forget, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game 2 of this district doubleheader from here at Wildcat Park. And tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock, here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, softball doubleheader between Artesia and Lovington. 1-2 pitch from Parra. Oh, the big curveball. That's one of them, if it's about 6 inches lower, screams, "Hit me," and probably leaves the yard.
Yeah.
As it is, it'll run the count full to Colby Eldridge, number 7 hitter. And the payoff pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Strike 3 swinging, and there's 2 away now for Fields Boston. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first, doubled right down the line in the 4th, and popped out to Aceves at short in the 5th. So 2 on, 2 out, as the scoreboard has just gone out. As Boston settles in, runners at first and second. Parra kicks and deals, swung on. That one is lifted high in the air to left center field. On the run is Salinas, and he's going to slide in. Can't get it. It gets past him. That's going to put 1 run home. That is going to put, just 1 run around, but it'll be an RBI double for Fields Boston. As in that case, I understand what Salinas was thinking there, but you don't slide in for that. Makes it 7-3 in favor of Goddard, because if it gets by you, could cost you another run. They got lucky it didn't that time. Matheson moves to third. Boston now at second. It's the number 9 hitter, Ross Stokes, to the plate. So Stokes 0 for 2 as Parra steps off the mound. And, they call the balk. So the balk is going to score Matheson from third. And now it's 8-3, just like that. When the wheels come off, they just come off, Don. And I think we are seeing them come off. Through 5+, Lovington played immaculately. Now they're having problems here in the 6th. And the pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot on the ground. Slow roller, gets to Hernandez. He'll gun it over to Brito at first in time to stop the bleeding. 4-3 for out number 3, but the damage is done as 5 runs come across for Goddard in the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's Goddard 8, Lovington 3. More Wildcat baseball on the way from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Lovington School District encourages you to support our local youth. Lovington Wildcats fight through difficulties with perseverance and grace. Lovington has the best school district in Lee County and are Wildcat proud. The Lovington School District thanks everyone for the tremendous support and understanding as we continue to learn and grow through the ever-changing times. So listen up and join in as the Lovington School District says, "Good luck, Wildcats. We are so proud of you."
For the Goddard Rockets, 5 runs on 3 hits, no errors committed by the Wildcats, and 2 runners left on base. We head to the bottom of the 6th, and just like that, it's 8-3 in favor of Goddard. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. New pitcher in the ballgame for the Rockets will be Michael Matheson. So he has been the DH. Now he's going to come on and try and close it out. This is not a save situation. So Matheson will take over on the hill in relief, just like he did in Game 1 yesterday. And he'll face off against Cesar Salinas, Danny Mcmullen, and Damian Nava. 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Wildcats here, Dawn.
Yeah, and of course, Lovington has got to get their bats swinging. They've got to be aggressive here and try to get some of those runs back. I mean, they played a very tight game through most of these innings, and now they've really got to answer these runs by Goddard.
Led much of the early portion of the game, but now they've got their work cut out for them, and so it'll be Salinas, McMullen, and Nava. Sesser with an infield single his last time up. He is 1 for 2. Of course, having seen Matheson for an inning last night, he won't be a complete mystery to the Wildcats. Salinas will step in, settle into the right side box, open stance, as Matheson ready to deal, and he'll kick and fire, swung on, and that one is going to be hit high in the air to shallow left center, but on the run is Alsup, and he'll reach over and make the grab on the run from the shortstop position for out number 1. That one just kind of hung up long enough in the wind for Alsup to get to it. So 1 down now is Danny McMullen to the plate. So McMullen 0 for 2. Bunted out to the pitcher in the second, then struck out looking in the fourth. First pitch, and he'll show bunt. He'll put that one down the third base line. Backhanded by Stokes. Fires it across the diamond in time to Seeley. 5-3 for out number 2. They are not making Matheson work. 2 pitches, 2 outs. So now Damian Nava to the plate, 0 for 2. Struck out in the first. And then bunted it back to the pitcher in the fourth. So the number 9 hitter, Nava, has been a little cold lately. First pitch, and Damian shows bunt, pulls it back. Is that one going to get out of the glove of Holloway, but nobody on, so no harm, no foul, ball 1. Damian can find a way on. Jaden Hernandez waits on deck for the Wildcats, trailing by 5 here late in the ball game. And the pitch is Nava thinks about bunt and pulls it back, but it's strike 1 anyway on the outside corner. Stokes in at third. Everybody else back at pretty much their normal positions. And he shows bunt and kind of wipes at it again. Strike 2. Again, just kind of chopping at it almost up there.
Right.
So an 0 ball, 2 strike, or rather 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch. That one's away, ball 2. It may have just been, do you have ball 2 or ball 1, Don?
I've got 2. I've
All
got
right. Just making sure I didn't just have a run on my
right.
book here. So the 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3 as Nava goes down swinging. So the Cats go quietly 1-2-3 in the 6th. We head to the 7th. Goddard 8, Lovington 3. Wildcat Baseball continues on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Lovington School District encourages you to support our local youth. Lovington Wildcats fight through difficulties with perseverance and grace. Lovington has the best school district in Lee County and are Wildcat proud. The Lovington School District thanks everyone for the tremendous support and understanding as we continue to learn and grow through the ever-changing times. So listen up and join in as the Lovington School District says, good luck, Wildcats. We are so proud of you.
In the bottom of the 6th, 1-2-3 go the Wildcats. As we head to the 7th, it's Goddard 8, Lovington 3 with Dawn Morgan. I'm TJ Miracle. About 30 minutes after the conclusion of this ball game, of course, we will have game 2 of this doubleheader. Nick Parra going to stay on the mound and try and shut things down as he'll have to face off against the top of the Goddard lineup. They batted around in the 6th, so it'll be Alsup, Fulkerson, and Silva to the plate. Of course, a big thank you to everybody who makes Wildcat Baseball possible. Couldn't do it without Eunice Pump and Supply, Now Pharmacy, Lee County Electric Cooperative, Bob's Thriftway, the Lovington Schools, and Lovington Auto Supply, your Napa store. So going to be important here, Dawn, to not let any more runs come across in this 7th inning.
Yeah, they've really, Lovington needs to shut them down because their only hope is to keep them,
Yeah, keep
scoreless,
it a 5-run game.
and then get into the dugout and hope for a breakout at bat.
So Alsop will step in. He walked to start that 5-run 6th inning, and he'll take the first pitch and a line shot. Going to find its way through into right field. On the run, Nava gets to it and will fire it in, but it's a 1-pitch leadoff single for Ryan Alsop into right. And so Goddard going to look to keep the line moving. Is Tejeda going to take a second, go out and talk to Parra again. One thing about Tejeda when he's the catcher is he spends a lot of time talking up his pitchers. Anytime he sees anything he's not real sure about. Now the infield to go to double play depth. There's a pretty good wind gust howls through. And we have a pinch hitter in the ballgame. This will be Bryce Carrillo for Fulkerson. So Carrillo on to pinch hit for Fulkerson. So it'll be his first at bat with Alsop over at first. Carrillo, the right-hander, steps in. Parra kicks and fires, and that one going to bounce in front of the plate. Tejeda gets it off of the bounce, and will fire it to second anyway, but well behind Alsop, who's going to move on the wild pitch. And it's ball 1 to Carrillo at the plate. 1 ball, no strike count, 8-3 the score. This game was 2-0, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3, and then all of a sudden Goddard
In the
broke
6th
out.
inning,
Yeah,
right.
broke out in the 6th and put 5 on the board. Well, the 1-0 pitch to Carrillo, and he'll take that one high in the air to deep left field as not even having to move is Mcmullen, and it's a long fly out as Alsop will tag up, but a strong throw in to Aceves. Going to force him back to second, so it's a fly out to left, and there is one down, and now John Silva to the plate, the left fielder for these Rockets. So 1 down. Lovington would like to get back to the dugout as quickly as humanly possible. Parra from the stretch. Going to look in on Alsop over at second. Kicks and the pitch, and that one's going to be low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count to the number 3 hitter, John Silva. Outfield playing fairly deep. The wind's blowing out.
Starting to get noticeably cooler as well.
1-0 pitch, and that one's going to get away from Tejeda and move Alsop over to third. Pass ball.
Yes.
It was kind of low, but I think Tejeda could have handled it. So Alsop stands at third after a leadoff single, then a wild pitch and a pass ball. And it's ball 2 to Silva. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one will break in there on the little noon to 6 breaker, strike 1. So a 3-ball, 1 strike count. There is 1 down. Parra picking up the pace, and the pitch swung on, and that one is hit high in the air to shallow center field. Salinas on the run, gets it off of the shoe tops as Alsop will tag up, and he will score. So it's an RBI sacrifice for Silva, and now it's 9-3 in favor of Goddard. So the sac RBI for Silva. There's 2 down now, and the base is clear for the cleanup hitter, Seeley. Seeley 2 for 3. Single, double. Couple runs scored. He has an RBI when he walked, actually. First pitch will be a curveball, 11-4, and breaks outside, ball 1. So 2 down now, but a 6-run lead for the Goddard Rockets, and the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt. Tejeda blocks it out nicely, ball 2. With 2 ball, no strike count. 2 down here in this 7th inning, and the pitch, and that one's going to be away, ball 3, and they're just going to nibble on Seeley a little bit, I think, here. Cinco Holloway, the catcher, waits on deck. As Parra looks in, now the 3-0 pitch, and that one's going to be high, ball 4. So Seeley gets his second walk of the afternoon. And with 2 outs, Goddard with a man at first. Coach Alvarado still has not come out of the dugout to resume base coaching duties. So Holloway steps in. Struck out his last time up. as Parra will settle in. He was the first batter that Parra faced. Pickoff attempt, and back in safely is Seeley. Of course, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this, we'll have game 2 of the doubleheader. Parra takes his time, checks Seeley, now comes to the plate. Runner goes. Tejeda fires it down, but it'll be in front of the runner. And the stolen base for Seeley. And timeout going to be asked for by Goddard's assistant.
Looks like they're going to put a courtesy runner in.
Yes, we will. So Seth Henry. Again, I don't think you should be able to put a courtesy runner in for a position
for a
player.
position player.
And they've done this with Seeley twice.
Especially once he's already taken a bag. He's been on base and has already, he's stolen a base. Right.
Yeah,
Once you start running the bases, I think you don't come out. Of course, that's not the rule apparently. And
I guess you can.
We're
I guess
just
it's
arguing what should and shouldn't be do.
Unlimited substitutions, almost like softball. I guess.
It's just amazing.
1-0 pitch, and that one will be outside. Ball 2. 2-ball, no strike count to the catcher Holloway. And now Seth Henry stands over at first, or rather at second. As the pinch runner. I refuse to call him a courtesy runner. 2-0 pitch, and that one's going to be high for ball 3. All of a sudden, Parra having trouble finding the strike zone.
Good news is there are 2 outs.
And the 3-0 pitch, and that one will be low for ball 4. So back-to-back walks. And now it'll be the DH Matheson to the plate. Well, he's not the DH anymore. He's the relief pitcher. And we will have another pinch runner come in. That ought to do it for for Holloway. No, they let the catcher and the pitcher have courtesy runners. That's going to be Adrian Solis, the courtesy runner. The pinch runner is Seth Henry at second. Not sure when they changed that rule in baseball. As the first pitch is going to be swung on and popped up over on the right side. In foul territory next to first base, Brito comes over and makes the grab for out number 3. But the Goddard Rockets, Frankenstein, another run together. We head to the bottom of the 7th. The Cats with their work cut out for them. They trail this one 9-3. More Wildcat baseball coming up from the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For Goddard in the top of the 7th, they get 1 run on 1 hit. No errors committed by the Cats. They leave 2 runners stranded on base. So the Wildcats need 6 runs here in this bottom of the 7th to force extra innings, or better yet, 7 runs to get the district win. It'll be the top of the lineup. Due up, Jaden Hernandez, Jonathan Aceves, and Micah Pondo. 1, 2, and 3 due up for the Wildcats. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us as the shadows have lengthened across the field and the floodlights have come on here around Wildcat Park. So it'll be Matheson on to try and finish things up for Goddard. It is not a save situation for the Rockets here.
It's do or die time for Lovington.
Yes, it is. So Hernandez will start things off 0 for 3. You got to think the leadoff hitter. I said it, I think, last time he came up. He's got to be due.
Yeah, they grounded out to second base, to third base, and then struck out. So
And he's a combined 0 for 6 in the last 2 days.
And he's the leadoff hitter, so, usually he's a lot more reliable. He's just having a slump. He's just having a bad game.
So it'll be outside for ball 1.
But maybe this is his at-bat to get
Maybe.
something started for Lovington.
1-0 pitch, fastball in the dirt, ball 2. No 2 balls, no strikes, just underway, bottom of the 7th, a 9-3 lead for the Goddard Rockets. 2-0 pitch, fastball outside, ball 3. So now a 3-0 count. Lovington needs base runners. Don't try to be the hero. Got to think the take signs on 3-0 pitch from Matheson. Swung on. No, it wasn't. It'll be a chopper. Alsop gets it on the hop, fires it over to Seeley, who's back in the game at first. Actually, that's Hardwick over at first now. And it is 6-3 for out number 1. So we had the green light on the 3-0 and chopped it over to Alsop, who fires it to Hardwick, who's checked in to play first for Seeley. I guess maybe if you're a fielder, maybe the whole once you get a runner in for you, you're out. But they subbed him earlier in the game, and he came back in. So anyway, Aceves will step in. He is 1 for 3 in the first pitch to Jonathan. He cue shots that one out into right field. As coming over is Eldridge, and he's going to boot the ball, and it's going to squirt over towards the line as Aceves heads to second. On the Goddard error, it'll be a single, and then he moves to second on the boot. So that'll be the 4th error of the evening for the Goddard Rockets. And Lovington has a man in scoring position with 1 out, and Micah Pondo, the number 3 hitter, to the plate.
And they trail 9-3, so they really need 6 runs to at least tie this up.
Which means you got to have at least 6 base runners, so that's the important thing is getting on base. 2 for 3 is Pondo, and he'll take the first pitch low for ball 1. Matheson is having a little trouble finding the zone. I make him throw me strikes. Aceves leading off a second. Big lead. Nobody really keeping him that close. As Matheson will deal. Fastball away. Ball 2. With 2 ball, no strike count. 1 down, runner at second, but a 6-run lead for the Goddard Rockets. Victor Tejeda waits on deck. And the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot. Going to find its way through into right field. Eldridge on the run. He boots it again, and that'll get a run home. And he boots it a 3rd time out there. Finally going to sling it in. Actually, that's Seth Henry who's taken over in right. So Henry with a couple of errors. Lovington will score. Aceves comes in. It'll be a single for Micah Pondo, and then he moves around to second on an E9. So the 2nd error of the inning. And Lovington cuts it back to a 5-run lead, 9-4. And now the Roswell trainer is going to go out to check on Henry. So 2 errors for Goddard in as many attempts out in right field. Coach Alvarado going to go out and have a talk with his right fielder. Because, he's booted 2 around, and if Pondo wasn't standing in second, if he was standing in third, which he very well could have been, there would have been 2 errors on that play.
Right. And to clarify, he's been reaching down for the balls and then either, kicking them or, reaching down for them and moving the ball further and or not being able to dig it out and pick it up and make the throw. So just a couple of...
And actually, I looked when he bent over. I thought that might have been Henry, but no, it is still Eldridge. Still number 9 out there, which is Eldridge. So now it'll be Victor Tejeda to the plate. 1 out, 1 run in. Still a run on, a 5-run lead for the Rockets.
Hope alive for Lovington with 1 out, a runner in scoring position.
And you put a run across already. 9-4 the score. And the first pitch to Victor. It's on the ground right at Hardwick over at first, and he'll take it himself and tap the bag. For out number 2, it will move Pondo over to third. But the ground out means Lovington is down to their final 3 strikes of this first game. And Diego Brito going to step to the plate. Brito got the start on the mound, pitched very well, but had some trouble. Got in a jam, pitched his way out of a couple of jams, but got in another jam. And then now they're going to pull Eldridge out, looks like maybe.
Right.
They asked for time.
Bringing him over from right field.
So they're going to pull him out. It looks like Adrian Solis is going to go in. So Solis will check into right field with 2 down, and Diego Brito at the plate. Brito 2 for 3. RBI single in the first, singled in the fifth. So now with a runner at third in the form of Micah Pondo. They need 5 more runs to keep this game going, and they got to do it with 2 outs. First pitch to Diego, fastball outside, ball 1.
However, they have scored a couple of times in this game with 2 outs.
Yes, they have. 1 ball, no strike count. Matheson takes the long look into Holloway. The high leg kick and the 1-0 pitch, fastball away. And that's ball 2. Nick Parra waits on deck. Brito on the hook for the loss unless Lovington can get those 5 runs and get him off the hook. And the 2-0 delivery curveball, and that one's going to be high, ball 3. Again, at this point, keep the line moving. You've got to have base runners.
You're right. Be smart. I think you play percentages here and just take the pitch.
Unless it's just screaming hit me, I agree. The 3-0, and yep, he will.
It was inside.
Oh, it was inside. It was pretty close, and he'll take it for ball 4. So now Cats at the corners. Is Holloway going to come out and just have a quick word with Matheson as Nick Parra will come to the plate. Now Nick on in relief with a chance to help his own pitching cause a little bit. Nick 1 for 3. Infield single back in the 4th. We'll step on with 2 on, 2 out. And the Cats still needing 5 runs to tie this ball game. We click past 7 o'clock in the evening. Brito, pretty good lead over at first. Hardwick holds him on from the stretch. The pitch, fastball outside corner, strike 1 to Parra.
It was a nice pitch. It was a slider that hit that corner, and good speed on that.
1-0 ball, 1 strike count. Brito leads off of first. Hondo leads off of third. And the 0-1 pitch swung on off the hands, and that one is just behind the Goddard dugout. And Al Parra down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. So Matheson going to try and finish it off right here. You've got to think he is going to just go into attack mode. Parra got to go into protect the plate mode. Matheson will set. And worry about the runners in the 0-2 pitch, and that one is going to just miss high, ball 1. He didn't nibble and try and get him to chase. I think that was a legitimate pitch, I think, there, Dawn.
Yeah, I think he was going for it. I think he was just trying to get him to chase a little bit. He had a pitch or 2 to give, so he played with it.
So a 2 ball, 1 strike count, 2 on, Cats trail by 5. And the 1-2 pitch, and that one is going to be in there. Called strike 3 as Parra goes down looking to end the ball game, and the Cats will fall in this one by a final of 9-4 in game number 1. We'll wrap this one up. Get you ready for game 2. Wildcat baseball continues from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Back here at Wildcat Park, the Cats fall in game number 1 to the Goddard Rockets. Final score 9-4. Goddard goes to 2-0 in district. Lovington falls to 0-2. Final line in this ball game: 9 runs on 11 hits, 5 errors. That's a little unfair for Goddard. They had 2 with an injured player late, but 5 errors. They leave 13 runners stranded. For the Wildcats, 4 runs, 10 hits. They have 1 error, and they leave 8 runners on base. So What do you do now, Don? You've just got to pretty much put this one behind you and get ready for the second game and try and get the split here.
Yeah, that's all you can do, although you can look with confidence at your first, 5 innings that were played, knowing that you played, you played well. They played a pretty tight defensive game in those 5 innings, and they just kind of got a little relaxed. Their pitching, in that 6th inning ended up being that's when they put in a reliever. And they just were not able to recover after Goddard had that breakout at bat there in the top of the 6th inning. So not a poorly played game by any stretch. There's just some things to learn from, and knowing they came a long way from that game last night with so many errors and losing by much bigger margin, in run rule game.
Ruled, yeah.
And to this game, much better. So if they turn around, play this next game, they need to, remember they could get a win out of this instead of getting swept, by Goddard in this series of games yesterday and today. So
well, absolutely.
They
and
could still salvage this with a win.
And with the shorter district season this year, they need to salvage that win.
They're going to be very important. Every game counts. So fight for this next one. Put this one behind and fight and do what you can to win the next game.
So we'll be back here in about probably 20-25 minutes for game number 2, Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on HobbsAmerica.com. Game 2 of this district doubleheader with Dawn Morgan. I'm TJ Miracle as the sun has gone down, and the nightcap of this one, as the great Ernie Banks used to say, I love baseball so much, let's play 2, and that's exactly what we are going to do tonight. A 9-4 victory for Goddard in game 1 of this doubleheader. Let's go ahead and give you the lineup for game number 2. For the Goddard Rockets, leading off and playing second will be Ryan Alsop. Batting second, playing in left field will be John Silva. Batting in the 3 spot and playing third will be Michael Matheson. Batting cleanup is the catcher Cinco Holloway. Batting fifth and pitching will be Caleb Seeley. Batting in the 6th slot is the DH Bryce Carrillo. Batting 7th, playing center field, will be Fields Boston. Batting 8th, playing in right field, Seth Henry. And batting in the 9th slot is the shortstop, Ross Stokes. For your Wildcats in the field, Aceves will take the mound for game number 2. Hernandez will take over the catching duties. Parra at first, Brito at second, Pondo at third, Pondo at short, Weiser at third. Then Salinas, Ochoa, and Tejeda left to right. So the Cats needing a bounce-back game here in the nightcap, Dawn.
They do, and if they can get in here and start this game off as well as they did the last game, they played a pretty tight game, and it was just they were in the lead in that game for a while and kept it down to 1 or 2 run difference before Goddard was able to break it out in the 6th inning. So Lovington just needs to remember they can certainly play tight, good defensive ball and get this one into the win column for themselves.
So Aceves will start on the hill. From the stretch always is Jonathan, and he'll deal the first pitch at the letters outside corner, called strike 1.
Good way to start the game.
Yes, it certainly is. A dark night. The center field pretty dark out there. The rest of the field well lighted. Of course, the natural turf here at Wildcat Park. And the 0-1 pitch from Aceves swung on, and that one is heading to the street. And it'll be quickly a no-ball, 2-strike count. In some ways, I always wanted to live by the ballpark growing up as a kid.
Really?
But last night, a couple went out of the park there in foul territory and broke windows at Goddard. So I'm like, yeah, maybe that's not such a good idea. I haven't wanted to as an adult. The 0-2 pitch from Aceves to Alsop swung on, and that one is heading to the parking lot on the right side. So the count stays at no balls and 2 strikes. So just underway, game 2 of the doubleheader. The Cats losing game 1, also losing last night, so Goddard will win the season series, but Lovington would love to earn the split here tonight. As Aceves gets the sign from Hernandez, 0-2 on the way, and that breaking ball is in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Again, you've got Parra at first, Brito at second, Pondo at short, Weiser over at third. Salinas in left, Ochoa in center, Tejeda in right. Aceves gets the sign and the 1-2 pitch, and that fastball swung on, and that is hammered. Going to get past Weiser over at third, and Salinas going to bobble it, but get it in, corralled, and get it in quickly. But it is a hard leadoff single to left for Ryan Alsop. So Alsop looked like he looked at a couple of Aceves' fastballs and then was just sitting back waiting on that one.
Yeah, he just blistered that one. And Lovington, actually, it's good that was well played and that throw came in to keep it at a single.
So that'll be John Silva to the plate, the righty for the Rockets. And the first pitch swung on and missed. That one had some movement on it. Good cut fastball for strike 1. Alsop's on first. Parra going to hold him on over there. Aceves, probably the hardest thrower of the Lovington pitching core. Always from the stretch, checks the runner. Now brings the 0-1 to the plate. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Infield playing double play depth. Outfield playing about 3/4 of the way back, and Salinas shading over towards the line just a little bit and left. So a no-ball, 2-strike count. And Aceves will deal. That one is going to be in there. Called strike 3 as Silva watches it. Cross the plate at the knees. Out number 1 and K number 1 for Aceves.
And it's nice that he went in and finished that batter off. He got 2 strikes on the first batter also before Alsop blistered that single. And this time Aceves did not lose the batter.
So now to be Michael Matheson to the plate. Matheson will be playing third in this second game. And a pickoff attempt as Aceves tosses over to Parra. Also back in safely. Jonathan takes his time. Now he's ready to go. And the kick and the pitch. Whoa, that one sailed on him a little bit to Matheson. Ball one.
Yeah, good job by Hernandez going up for that and not allowing that to get behind him. Otherwise, Alsop would have been sitting on second.
Jaden, not a real tall catcher. He has to climb the ladder to go get that pretty good. Well, 1 ball, no strike count. Kick and the pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air over on the right side. Charging in is Tejeda into foul ground, but going to come up just short. Zeta needed to be Usain Bolt, I think, to get to that one. It's a long strike one.
So 1-1 the count, 1 out.
And 1 on with Alsop standing at first after the leadoff single.
In the top of the first. Lots of ones.
Yes, there is. And another pickoff attempt, Alsop back in safely. As Tejeda just shaking his head, he was charging in again from out in right field to back up if needed. To be young and have that much energy still. The 1 ball, 1 strikeout to the number 3 hitter, Matheson. Aceves kicks and deals. Fastball swung on and missed, and that one going to come out of the hand a little funny and bounces around and kicked around and going to get into the outfield. Ochoa backs it up, but it'll be a stolen base for Alsop. And so Goddard with a man in scoring position. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It was a strike to Matheson at the plate. Is now the umpire going to do a little work out on around the bag at second. So while we've got a moment, say a big thanks to Lovington Auto Supply, the Lovington Schools, Bob Thriftway, Lee County Electric Cooperative, Now Pharmacy, and Eunice Pump and Supply, making Wildcat baseball possible here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. So 1 ball, 2 strike count to Matheson. Runner at second is Alsop. Aceves checks him, now comes to the plate inside, and I don't know how that didn't hit him, but it doesn't, and evens the count at 2-2. On the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Coach Alvarado is sufficiently calmed down to be coaching over in the third base box again.
He did get a warning in that first game.
Yes, he did. 2-2 pitch on the way from Aceves. Swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to shallow center field. Shading over is Ochoa. He'll get to it, but it'll be a 1-out single and put Rockets at the corners. Well, Matheson didn't get just a whole lot on it, but he got enough out there to shoot it in front of Ochoa. Came in pretty quick, but just couldn't get to that one as it died and was kind of tailing off. Winds have settled down some. They are still blowing straight out here as the cleanup hitter Cinco Holloway to the plate. 1 out, Rockets at the corners. No score, top of the first, 1 out. Aceves on the hill gets the sign from Hernandez and kicks and deals. Outside corner called strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Matheson, not the speediest runner, but I would imagine he will have the green light if he thinks he can take it. Parra holds him on at first as Alsop leads off at third. 0-1 delivery swung on, and that one is hit off the hands and lifted to second base, and that one is going to be picked up, and that's only out number 2.
That's just 2.
And if they'll throw it to first, they'll get the double play, and that will be out number 3. It should be.
That's right, it is.
Yeah, and so that one's an interesting one. So Cinco Holloway is out on the pop out to the second baseman, and then Brito dropped the ball, moved it to the mound. Aceves
actually threw it over to first.
Up, so it's technically a 4-1-1-3 double play.
Yeah.
All right, so that was a bit interesting, but hey, it works out and no runs come across. Almost disaster, but winds up not costing anybody anything. So after a half inning of play, Goddard no score, Lovington coming to bat. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Lovington School District encourages you to support our local youth. Lovington Wildcats fight through difficulties with perseverance and grace. Lovington has the best school district in Lee County and are Wildcat proud. The Lovington School District thanks everyone for the tremendous support and understanding as we continue to learn and grow through the ever-changing times. So listen up and join in as the Lovington School District says, "Good luck, Wildcats. We are so proud of you."
For the Goddard Rockets in the top of the first, no runs on 2 hits, no errors by Lovington. Almost a big one, but they got saved there, and 1 runner left on for the Rockets. Leading it off for your Lovington Wildcats, it'll be Jaden Hernandez. It'll be followed by Cayman Ochoa and Micah Pondo. The rest of the lineup, Victor Tejeda bats cleanup. Jonathan Aceves in the 5 spot. Diego Brito batting 6th. Ryan Weiser batting 7th. Nick Parra batting 8th, and Cesar Salinas batting in the 9 slot.
The really important part of that top of the first inning was that Lovington kept Goddard from scoring. Even though Goddard threatened, and Lovington, that's what they need to do. Mindful of that every time they're out in field is really try to shut Goddard down, try to seal things off, and try to get this win.
And it'll be Seeley on the hill. He is a hard-throwing lefty, so Seeley the pitcher, Holloway catching. Wright, Alsop, Stokes, and Matheson first to third, with Silva, Boston, and Henry left to right in the outfield.
And Lovington wants to get their bat swinging, get on base, and move around and get in. Of course, they started off the last game doing just that and just got overtaken and then outscored.
So it'll be Jaden Hernandez to lead things off as the umpire going to go do a little maintenance around the plate. Didn't pull out the whisk. He just used the black shoes to do it. So here we go as the lefty Seeley kicks and fires a fastball on the outside corner. It'll be ball 1 to Hernandez. So underway, bottom of the first, no score, game 2 of this district doubleheader. Lovington has dropped the first 2 games of this series. The 1-0 pitch outside, ball 2. 2-0 the count. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one going to sail wide for ball 3.
It's interesting. Each successive pitch has been worse to end up at 3-0 count.
So a 3-0 count, I would bet Hernandez is going to have the take sign on here. 3-0 pitch, and that one will be at the belt outside corner. Strike 1 as the take sign was on.
And some nice speed there on that one, too.
With 3-ball, 1 strike count. Now Seeley gets the sign, and the 3-1 pitch curveball as he pulled the string on strike number 2 as Hernandez swings over the top of it. So the full count to the leadoff hitter, Hernandez, and the payoff pitch, and that one is going to be in there. Called strike 3 as it just nips the outside corner. So down goes Hernandez for out number 1. And Cayman Ochoa to the plate for your Wildcats. Ochoa seeing duty as a courtesy runner in game 1, but gets the start in center here in game number 2. As Seeley gets the sign he wants from Holloway in his first pitch fastball. That one's going to be at the knees, called strike 1. Seeley looking a little bit out of sorts to start, but he has picked it up the last 4 pitches. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed as he runs that cutter right by Ochoa, strike 2.
He's a hard-throwing lefty.
Yes, he is. For all the Goddard pitchers we've seen throw it pretty darn well. And the 0-2 pitch and tries to get Heyman to chase. He won't. It'll be ball 1. Oh, the 1-ball, 2-strike count to Ochoa at the plate. Waiting on deck, Capondo. 1-2 delivery, curveball, check swing. Did he go?
Nope.
Nope. So it'll be ball 2. Or nope, he actually did go and got a piece of it. Foul ball. So it stays 1 and 2.
Hmm.
I guess he just tipped that one in the lightest of ways. 1-2 pitch, and that fastball at the knees, called strike 3.
And on the inside corner.
Back-to-back K's looking for the Cats to start this first inning. And that'll be Micah Pondo playing shortstop here in this game to the plate. So Pondo, slightly open stance, puts the foot right on the back of the box. And Seeley delivers and takes something off of that one and misses inside for ball 1. He can find a way on. The cleanup hitter Tejeda waits on deck. Holloway down, giving the signs. Seeley delivers the 1-0 pitch, the curve ball. And that one's going to fall off the table, ball 2. The 2-ball, no strike count. Now he's going to come with the fastball in the outside corner, and Pondo just kind of putting the bat down and stepping out really before the ball even gets to the catcher Holloway the last couple pitches. So now it's a 2-ball, 1 strike count and the pitch, and that one going to miss inside, ball 3. So 3-1, 2 down for the Cats here in the bottom of the first. No score yet, game 2 of the doubleheader. 3-1 pitch, curveball, and that one's going to be cue shotted off the end of the bat. It'll run the count full to Pondo. Micah gets a piece of it, stays alive. Buyer wants to check the ball after the foul, make sure it's all right. He'll put it back in the pouch, so he determines it'll be fine for later. So a 3-ball, 2 strike count. Long look in for Seeley. It's the sign he wants from Holloway, and the payoff pitch. Curveball swung on and gets away from the catcher Holloway. It'll be a strikeout, but it will be a passed ball. And so Pondo is the 3rd strikeout, but will reach on the passed ball. And so that'll put a runner at first for the Wildcats. So Holloway not able to hang on to that inside slider.
So a bit of a break there for Lovington.
Yes, it is. So now Victor Tejeda to the plate. I don't think Lovington's got a lefty in their lineup. First pitch to Victor is going to be on the outside corner, strike 1.
And I think, I don't know that it's the speed so much as the location. Lovington hitters seem to be fooled by some of these pitches. They think
0-1 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to right center field. Right fielder Henry goes over, and that one is going to get over his head, go all the way to the wall. As Pondo rounds third, he is heading for home, and chugging over towards third is Tejeda, and he will be in with the RBI triple. Misplayed in the dark power alley, so I'm going to give it a RBI triple, and Lovington takes advantage of a passed ball to get on the scoreboard. They lead 1-0. Well, you never know quite how the cookie is going to crumble.
Exactly. I mean, and that was off of, the inning would have been over with that strikeout had it not been a pass ball.
Yeah, so that won't be an earned run, but he looks like he strikes out the side and is going to wind up the inning down by at least a run. Aceves would like to make it more than that. First pitch to Jonathan at the letters. Called strike 1 on the outside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Lovington leading 1-0.
That pitch is really fooling Lovington batters.
Of course, takes a little while to kind of adjust to the different angle coming from the lefty. The 0-1 pitch inside, and that's going to bounce. Holloway keeps it in front of him, though, and that's going to keep Tejeda over at third. Count evens at 1-1. So Lovington taking advantage of a Goddard mistake to take the early 1-0 lead. Jonathan Aceves pitching here in game 2. The 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. As Jonathan trying to tee off on that low fastball and comes up empty. 1-2 now. So the 1-ball, 2 strike count, 2 away. Runner at third is Tejeda. And the 1-2 pitch outside, ball 2.
It looked like he was actually pitching to the glove. He just went a little bit too outside. But I think the catcher was wanting that slider on the outside corner.
Yeah, I think trying to get him to chase a little bit. So
Right.
2-ball, 2 strike count. Aceves is the batter. Seeley takes a long look in. Now he's ready to go in the 2-2 pitch. That one's in the dirt, and Holloway blocks out ball 3. So third Lovington hitter to take the count full against Seeley.
Seeley's his inside cutter is not quite on target. He's having trouble zeroing that one in
So the
consistently.
third payoff pitch of the first inning, and that one's going to be low and away for ball 4. And Aceves will work the walk and head over to first base. So Cats at the corners with Diego Brito to the plate. It looks like they're going to leave Jonathan in to run for himself. So now Brito will step up to the dish. His team up by 1, 2 down. Aceves with good speed. I think that's why they're leaving him out there. As Diego, the slightly open stance, settles into the right side box. Take on the left-hander Seeley. Seeley deals to the plate, and that one's at the knees, and the curveball breaking pretty hard for strike 1. Diego can find a way on. Weezer waits on deck. 0-1 delivery, and that one is up and away as Holloway going to have to climb the ladder to stop ball 1. And again, we talked about this last night and again earlier today. Seeley, a hard-throwing lefty, but a little bit inconsistent, at least early in the 1-1 pitch. And it's Brito swinging through that one, strike 2.
Yeah, Brito was just a tiny bit ahead of that, and Seeley took just a little something off of it. Not really a true changeup, just an off-speed pitch, maybe.
A 1-2 pitch, and that one's up and away, ball 2. Yeah, pitching depth is what we've been talking about. Severely and sorely tested in
this format,
in
right?
This 3-game and 2-day format with
You're
pitch
right.
limits and
Yep.
and everything else that's imposed. And I think the pitch limits are the right move. And the 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3, 4 strikeouts in the first inning for Seeley. But Lovington will put a run across. We played an inning. It's Lovington 1, Goddard nothing. More Wildcat baseball coming up from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on base for the Wildcats in their half of the first. We go to the second. Lovington 1, Goddard nothing. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Leading it off will be Seeley for Goddard. He'll be followed by Carrillo, and then 6 and 7 due up for the Goddard Rockets here in the second inning. So one of those statistical anomalies that you occasionally will get in baseball is Seeley actually strikes out 4 in the first inning, but a passed ball is what led to Lovington's run. And that put a man on, and then they moved him around on a triple.
Well, part of the game is taking advantage of the other team's errors, and when you can do that and get a run out of it, then you've done your job.
Yes, you have. So now it'll be Seeley, who's pitching here in game number 2, going to try and help his own cause out. Of course, the Cats still in the home whites with the blue letters and numbers, the blue lids. Goddard in the road navy jerseys and the Columbia blue pajama type pants. First pitch, pitcher on pitcher battle, and that curveball going to drop in on the noon to 6 angle and nip the strike zone up high for strike 1. So underway here in the second. No balls, 1 strike. As Aceves gets the sign he wants and the 0-1 pitch fastball. That one's in the dirt. Evens things up 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike counts. Seeley, Carrillo, and Boston due up for the Rockets. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt and bounces off the shin pads of Hernandez, too. Aceves looks like last couple, Don, he's just kind of overthrown a little bit.
Just a bit.
The umpire going to check the baseball after he gets it from Carrillo. Aceves has a new baseball out on the mound.
I'm going to do a little housekeeping there.
Mm-hmm.
With the broom this time.
As Aceves going to remount the rubber. Nobody on. First hitter of the inning is Seeley. Aceves is a little more deliberate worker than a lot of pitchers is. And the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one, it'll be a line shot into right field, going to drop in front of Tejeda, and it gets past Victor, and that one's going to go all the way to the wall. Seeley rounds first. He's heading to second. Is Victor going to pick it up on the track? And heading to third is Seeley, and he will be in at third with a leadoff single, but then the E9 will move him all the way to third as Victor just misplayed that one. I wished I didn't have to put the error on that one.
Right.
But after the single, it cost him 2 bases when he misplayed the hop. We will have a courtesy runner check into the ball game for the pitcher, Seeley. We'll double check that number. I believe that may be number 8, so that'll be Solis on to courtesy run at third, and he's got good speed. As it was single and an error, puts a runner at third in the form of Solis. And so now it'll be Bryce Carrillo, the designated hitter here in game number 2, to the plate. He flew out his one appearance in the first game, and the first pitch to Carrillo is in the dirt. Hernandez blocks it out nicely to save the run. Ball 1. And then they kind of booted around coming back.
No outs, of course. This second batter up. First plate appearance for Bryce Carrillo in this game.
Carrillo settles into the right side box. Got just the neutral stance. And the 1-0 delivery swung on, and that's a hard shot right into the glove of Weiser, and he dives over to try and get the double play. But getting back safely is Solis, but right at Ryan over at third. The hot corner and the hot glove there as he's like, whoo, okay, got that one. So the hard line out to third, and there's one down with Fields Boston to the plate. Good glove over there for
nice play.
Weiser. Yes, it was.
That was a hard hit ball, and his great reaction time really helped, but hanging on to that ball was important.
So now it'll be Fields Boston to the plate. Keep wanting to call him Boston Fields. It just sounds like such a... Not making fun of the kid's name. I'm really not. But so Boston at the plate. Runner at third is Solis. Aceves gets the sign he wants. He'll kick and deal, and that one is going to run inside. Ball 1.
It's the type of first name that you feel like, I wonder if Fields was a family name on one side of the family or the other.
I would think so, yeah.
A last name that they were using as a first name, maybe.
Possibility. I didn't think about that.
But a cool name. I like it.
The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed, evens it up at 1-1. I said Boston Fields would just be such a much better baseball name.
So Strawberry Fields is a Beatles hit. So
that's true. It is. You can tell it's been an awfully long day when we go into Strawberry Fields when discussing a baseball game. And the 1-1 pitch, that one's in the dirt. Hernandez, nice job keeping it in front of him. It'll run the count, 2 balls, 1 strike. And now Hernandez going to go have a word with the Aceves.
Of course, instead of Fields, maybe he could have been called Diamond.
Diamond Boston.
There you go. Sounds a little like a gambler, doesn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
I think he'll probably just settle for his name.
I would think so, yeah.
That's right.
Fenway Park, Boston.
Sounds a little like a millionaire or a banker, maybe. Fields, Boston, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Right.
All right, enough of this. 2-1 pitch, and that one's in the dirt. Ball 3.
Okay.
You can't tell that we do morning shows, and it's already 8:15 at night, can you?
A little punchy.
A little bit.
Punchy.
And you had a doubleheader yesterday in Clovis, and I had the Cats over in Roswell, so a lot of road time this week. 3-1 pitch swung on and missed as Boston takes a hack at it, comes up empty, and that'll run the count full. Seth Henry waits on deck for the Rockets. Runner at third.
Choked up pretty good there on that bat.
Yeah, working on the bat control, playing plate protection. As Aceves and the payoff pitch swung on and gets a piece of that one, and nope, he missed it, but it gets away from the catcher Hernandez, but he will fire it down, so it'll be strikeout number 2 for Aceves. Ring him up, sit him down, and there's 2 away, and now the number 8 hitter, Seth Henry, to the plate. So 2 down, runner at third. Caleb Seeley led off the inning with a hard single to right, and then an error moved him over to third, and then the courtesy runner checking in the form of Solis. So now Seth Henry, his first at bat of the doubleheader, settles in, and the first pitch from Aceves is on the inside corner, called strike 1. Good late break on that curveball.
Yeah, very nice. Of course, the with the sun going down, there's a little bit more moisture in the air. That just happens, and sometimes that can help. It just makes the ball move a little bit more. There's more air to grab, more friction there, and the ball just moves a little better. So often we'll see that in the game, the evening games. Even when there's no rain, there's still a little more moisture in the air and a little cooler.
I will take the pitcher's word for it. His timeout asked for by Henry and granted. 0-1 is the count. 1-0 Lovington in the lead. We're in the top of the second inning. So Aceves and Hernandez trying to get on the same page here. Aceves ready now. And he'll deal the 0-1, and that one will drop in at the letter, strike 2.
Nice pitch.
Yes, it was. No balls, 2 strikes the count. 2 down, runner at third. Lovington trying to get around a leadoff single and an error.
Trying to keep Goddard from scoring here.
And leading 1-0. Hernandez given the sign, and the 0-2 delivery is on the way. Fastball swung on and missed. Ring him up, sit him down. Strike 3, and so the leadoff single in the air. Don't bite the Cats. We've played an inning and a half. It's Lovington 1, Goddard 0. Back for more Wildcat baseball here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
In the top half of the second for Goddard, no runs, 1 hit, 1 error committed by the Wildcats, and 1 runner left on base. We head to the bottom of the second, Lovington leading 1-0, and it'll be 7, 8, and 9. Weezer, Parra, and Salinas due up for your Wildcats. Alongside Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us tonight here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and the Lovington tab at HobbsAmerica.com. Of course, thanks to all of our great sponsors. We get to bring you these games absolutely free of charge. Unlike a lot of schools and some streaming providers, we do not charge you to watch your kids and your teams play. We get to do that thanks to great sponsors and supporters. Weezer, who courtesy ran in the first game, will step in for his first at bat, and Seeley going to miss outside, ball 1. Seeley, the hard-throwing lefty, still on the hill for Goddard. And the 1-0 pitch to Ryan is going to be outside, ball 2.
Took a little speed off of that, but still missed the mark just outside.
Well, the 2-ball, no strike count. Weekend. Great way to start the weekend. A little sports. A little more tomorrow. 2-0 pitch, and that one's going to be high and away, ball 3. Of course, tomorrow, more Lovington Wildcat sports as the Lady Cats on the road to Artesia. Be a big matchup in the softball district. 3-0 pitch to Ryan at the plate, and that one's going to be low, ball 4. And I like that he waited until the ump said you
Yes.
can take your base.
And that I'm sure the ump appreciates that as well, instead of calling the ball himself.
So now it'll be Nick Parra to the plate, hitting number 8, playing first. As Parra heads over, it's ready with Weezer over at first. Holding him on over there will be Wright. Not much of a lead with the lefty pitcher staring right at him. Ryan with good speed, and he'll dive back in on the pickoff attempt. Wright puts the tag on him, but back in plenty easy. From the stretch and the pitch, and that one's going to come inside. Holloway grabs it and keeps it in front, but 5 consecutive balls thrown to start the inning for Seeley. Having a little trouble finding the strike zone. And make him throw me one that screams hit me before I take the bat off my shoulder. He's struggling. The 1-0 pitch, and that one's in the dirt, ball 2. And as a pitcher, Don, when you're having trouble getting in the groove, finding the strike zone, do you maybe just run one up there to see if you can get a strike?
Yeah,
and then just hope they don't tee off on it?
In this case, you sometimes pretend that the count is full and that you have to throw a strike. And a lot of times that's exactly what will happen. If it's too good of a ball, it gets hit. But you've at least proven to yourself, okay, I've still got my control. I'm okay. And, I'm back in the groove.
And it will be ball 3, so 7 consecutive balls from Seeley to start the inning. Runner at first is Weezer, who worked the 4-pitch walk. Parra stands at the plate with a 3-ball, no-strike count. Parra settles back in, slightly open stance. Ryan a little lead over at first. Wright holds him on 3-0 pitch, and that one is on the inside corner. Belt high, strike 1. And I think take sign on all the way there.
Right.
Again, make him throw you one. So now I think you put the green light on. And the 3-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be high in the air and out of play over behind the Goddard dugout. So that'll run the count full to Parra. 1-0 Lovington in the lead. Trying to get the bats working here in game number 2. A 3-ball, 2-strike count. Seeley going to check on Weezer over at first. Now deals the payoff pitch swung on, and that one going to be fought off. I think that might have been outside, but too close for Parra to think he could safely take it, and so shoots it off the end of the bat foul.
Yep, spoils it off, protecting the plate.
Cesar Salinas comes over and retrieves the ball for the man in blue.
Count stays full.
Yes, it does. As Seeley sets at the belt, checks the runner. Runner goes, and the payoff pitch is going to be low. No, they're going to say at the knees, called strike 3. So that'll be the 5th strikeout of the night for Seeley, but the stolen base for Weezer is the throw down, not in time. So now a man in scoring position, but the 5th strikeout. And there is one down here in the bottom of the second as Cesar Salinas to the plate. So Salinas up to bat. First game, he went 1 for 3. And he'll take the first pitch and swing it through a fastball, strike 1. And what's a no-ball, 1-strike count? There is one down. But a runner at second for the Cats here in the bottom of the second. They lead by 1. Seeley checks the runner. Now comes to the plate. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed as he took a little bit off of that one. The changeup. It's Salinas well out in front. It'll be strike 2.
Parra here, Salinas actually liking that inside ball, but not being able to connect with it. Swinging at it, just not hitting it.
0-2 pitch, and that one will go outside and be fouled off the end of the bat and head to the parking lot. So the count stays. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the lineup waits on deck with Jaden Hernandez. So we'll do 0-2 again. These are taking a pretty good lead off over at second. And the 0-2 at the plate swung on and fighting another one off. Cesar stays alive. Important to foul and fight a couple off because you're burning pitches on the pitcher.
You bet. And he's doing just that.
And you're getting a feel for
the timing and the
timing
pitches and the look of
what he does.
Yep, exactly.
Salinas will settle back in, chokes up just a little bit, going for better bat control, protecting the plate. Seeley checks on Ryan at second. Now the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one's going to be popped up over on the right side, and that one will get out of play and off the roof of the Goddard dugout. So Salinas hanging tough with 2 strikes on him.
I think this is about 10 pitches to him.
It feels like it. I think it's actually only
might,
5.
Yeah,
but
I think it's maybe 6.
he still managed to foul off 3 or 4 in a row here that have been pretty good pitches from Seeley. Still an 0-2 count. 1-0 Lovington in the lead. Bottom of the second and the pitch, and that one's going to be inside. Ball 1. So just battle, battle, battle.
Stay alive, just 1 out, but a runner out in scoring position. Lovington really needs to bring that runner around, bring him in.
Yes, you do.
They have a run. It's 1-0.
1-2 pitch. That one's inside for ball 2. So the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pace of play, I've noticed, as we've gotten later in the day, has slowed way down.
Right.
2-2 the count. Salinas at the plate. Pitch from Seeley, and that one's going to be low, ball 3. So works the count full. 5th full count faced by Lovington hitters through 1 1/3 inning. And Seeley will look at the runner. Gets the sign and the payoff pitch inside, ball 4. He loses him. Big battle there for Cesar Salinas. He fought off 3 or 4 or 5 good pitches to stay alive and then earns the walk, and will put Katz at first and second and turn the lineup back over to the top of the order with Jaden Hernandez.
And he really made Seeley pitch a lot of pitches, burn a lot of pitches in that at-bat.
As Holloway going to trot out and have a word with Seeley. The conference at the mound is over, and now it'll be Hernandez, 0 for 1, struck out to lead off the game. But now a chance to get the Cats, keep the Cats line moving, maybe get another run on the board. First pitch to Jaden swung on, and that one's heading to the parking lot. And please don't hit the gold MB, and that'll be strike 1. Well, 0 ball, 1 strike count. Actually, I think I'm a little further over to the right there, so I think I'm okay. The black Chevy next to us might not be. But I think we're okay. So a 0 ball, 1 strike count. If you drive the black Chevy, you might want to check your windshield. 0-1 pitch, and took something off of that one, and Hernandez swings through strike 2. That one looked like a little breaking changeup almost.
Yeah, it had it dropped a little, had a bit of a curve to that.
So a 0 ball, 2 strike count. Time for Hernandez to start battling. Runners at first and second. Seeley comes to the plate, and he will fight one off and back into the pole, holding up the screen. So the count stays 0 ball. Salinas at first after the walk. Weiser also walked and stole the base. He stands at second. And 1 down in the inning. Parra went down on strikes, but 2 on, 1 out, and a 1-run lead for the Cats as they threaten in the second. And the pitch swung on, and that's a little jam shot. Alsop will get it, underhand it to Stokes, and he'll fire over to first in time for the 4-6-3 twin killing, and that'll end the inning. So Lovington threatens but comes up short. A double play well turned by the Goddard Rockets ends the threat in the second. We head to the third. Lovington 1, Goddard nothing. Ball here on Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Lovington School District encourages you to support our local youth. Lovington Wildcats with perseverance and grace. Lovington has the best school district in Lee County and our Wildcat proud. The Lovington School District thanks everyone for the tremendous support and understanding as we continue to learn and grow through the ever-changing times. So listen up and join in as the Lovington School District says, good luck, Wildcats. We are so proud of you.
for the Cats in the bottom of the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one runner left on base. We head to the third inning. Leading it off, it'll be Ross Stokes. He'll be followed by Ryan Alsop and then John Silva. 9-1-2 due up for the Goddard Rockets here in this third inning. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle, a 1-0 Wildcat lead. Looking to get into the win column here in the early district season. Of course, after tonight, they've got 6 days off before a Thursday night affair here at Wildcat Park. The Artesia Bulldogs coming to town on Thursday. Then we'll go to Artesia next Friday. We're also going to Artesia tomorrow for softball.
Right.
We'll talk more about that, I'm sure, later in the day. Or later in the game, I should say. So Stokes will step in his first at bat of game 2 of this doubleheader. Aceves on the hill. Gets the sign from Hernandez, and the first pitch is at the knees, called strike 1. Good pitch there from Aceves. Goddard had a little bit of a threat going in the first and the second, but Aceves managing to lock him down. A 1 delivery to Stokes, and that one just missing inside. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Infield pretty much their normal positions. Ochoa playing a little shallow out in center, a couple of steps over towards left center. As Aceves deals the 1-1 pitch, and that one will be low and away for ball 2. 2-1 the count. 1-0 Lovington in the lead. Top of the third inning. Game 2 of this district doubleheader. Goddard winning game 1, 9-4. Well, that score a little misleading.
It was a much closer
pitch.
game all the way.
That one's into the parking lot and evens the count at 2-2. Yeah, Lovington led that game 2-0 and then 2-1, and then Goddard tied it 2-2 and then took a 3-2 lead. Lovington tied it at 3, and then the wheels kind of fell off in the 6th inning. 5 runs across, difference in the ball game. So a 2-2 count to Stokes. Aceves with the sign, deals, and that one is going to be in the dirt. Ball 3. So that'll run the count full to Stokes. Second full count on a Goddard hitter this evening for Aceves. You don't want to ever lose the number 9 hitter. Well, let's see what Jonathan can come up with as he gets his sign from Jaden, and the 3-2 payoff pitch swung on, and that one is drilled high in the air to deep left field, going back, and that one is gone. The number 9 hitter, Ross Stokes, puts one out of here to left field and ties this game at 1. Normally your number 9 hitter doesn't have that kind of juice, but I guess he saw what he liked there from Aceves, and he sent one sailing towards the tennis courts. As Stokes going to get mobbed at home plate. And Aceves looked like a pretty good pitch. It's just Stokes got all over it.
He did. He got all of it, and really there's not very much wind at all out there. There was no help in that, and it just sailed. It was a well-hit ball. He just found the right pitch on a 3-1 count.
3-2.
And 3-2, and sent it out. So.
Yeah, got around on it and put the charge in it. So now it'll be Ryan Alsop to the plate. He led the game off with a single and stole a base and was left stranded at third. So we are tied at 1 on the strength of the solo blast by Ross Stokes. And now Alsop settles into the right side box. Aceves needs a short memory, and he'll fire the fastball at the knees inside corner, strike 1.
And we are tied.
We are tied at 1 apiece. Here in the top of the third inning. 1-1 the score, and the 0-1 pitch to Alsop, and that one is going to be away and low. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Cats trying to avoid going 0-3 in district. The shortened district season, you play each team 3 times now instead of 4. Pardon me. As Aceves takes the long look in, and now the 1-1 pitch, and that one's going to come up and in for ball 2.
And, I think that's helpful in a way. You don't play as many games as a team instead of playing 2-2, and for each set, each series, and it makes the tiebreaker very clear.
2-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be a hard shot on the ground. It is bouncing around. Pondo eats it up, but it winds up eating him up. He'll knock it down, but the way that one was bouncing, I think you give it an infield single, Don. What do you think? Or is it an E6? Because it looked like he knocked it down and then bobbled it.
And then bobbled it. So that's,
yeah, I think it's an E6.
That's the only problem. I mean, I hate that. I hate that that's how it is, but I think that's probably the way to score it.
Yeah, I think you are correct now that I think back on it. So the E6 will put Alsop at first. Still nobody out. And now it'll be John Silva to the plate. Silva struck out his last time up. Alsop, good speed over at first. Parra holds him on in a pickoff attempt. Back over safely is Alsop. Reached on the error. So Goddard going to try and have that inning again. Timeout asked for by Hernandez. He's going to go talk to Aceves. They have not been on the same page the last couple innings. In high school, do we have mound visits like we do in the majors now?
But they're allowed what? How many is it per game? Three?
I think it's six. I think it's six in the majors.
Per game. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 6.
I think you're right.
So maybe they'll be on the same page now. As Silva steps in, as Aceves looks in, has what he wants, and he'll show bunt, and he'll bunt it down the first baseline, and that one is going to be an infield single. And so
there was no room to throw. Coming up behind him along the first base line, there was no angle without just throwing at his back. There was no way to get the throw off. And at that point, he was almost at the bag anyway.
Yeah, the way that's spinning, I'm not sure that if Aceves doesn't leave it alone, it doesn't go foul before it gets to the bag. But,
yeah, sure might have.
But it's hard to gauge that in the heat of the moment. So now it'll be Michael Matheson to the plate. He singled to center his last time up. Nobody out, runners at first and second. Goddard going to try and put their foot on the pedal here as Matheson will show bunt and pops it up over on the right side and getting to it. And then a quick throw over to first, but not in time. So the pop-up on the attempted bunt, and there is one down now for the Rockets. And I keep saying it, if you've got a kid who's your number 3 hitter, chances are he shouldn't be bunting. Not that it is not the right baseball play, but
right.
Generally, your 3, 4, 5 hitters, they never work on bunting.
Runners still at first.
They're your sluggers.
Runners still at first and second now.
So Holloway is the batter now. He popped out to second to end the first, so he's 0 for 1. But steps in with 1 out, 2 on, and a 1-1 ball game here in the third. Curveball, and that one breaks in. Nice late break there from Aceves on the curveball. And it is strike 1 as Holloway turning away from it. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count. Silva at first, Alsop at second. And Aceves pops off and going to stare Alsop back over to over to second. Nobody over holding him on, though. Pondo and Brito are double play depth. Pitter Holloway at the plate. Aceves from the stretch. Checks on the runners, and the 0-1 pitch. Fastball swung on, and that one's lifted high in the air to shallow. Oh, that one kind of hung up.
It did.
And just a little pop over to Pondo at short. When that one came off the bat, it looked like it was going to go a lot further, but it just kind of hung up and died.
It looked like it was going to be a line drive out there in shallow left center. And, it just kind of hung up in the air. So, nice play, though, and a good catch. Nice to have 1 out.
Now it'll be Caleb Seeley to the plate, the pitcher with a chance to help his own cause. He's 1 for 1. Had a hard single to right and then got to third on an error. As Aceves off the mound again, and still nobody to hold him on as Pondo was racing over there in case Jonathan let it fly. So Seeley back in, a chance to help his own cause in a pitcher-on-pitcher duel. Silva at first, Alsop at second. Hernandez gives the sign. Aceves kicks and fires. Fastball swung on off the end of the bat. Got a little bit of a screwball action to it, but Parra gets it and will come over and tap the bag at first on the ground out for out number 3. But a solo home run for Ross Stokes has tied this ball game in the third. 2.5 done. It's Lovington 1, Goddard 1. Back for more Wildcat baseball on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For Goddard in the top of the third, they get one run on 2 hits, 1 error committed by the Wildcats, and 2 runners left on base. We go to the bottom of the third, all tied at 1. It'll be Cayman Ochoa, Micah Pondo, and Victor Tejeda. 2, 3, and 4 due up for your Lovington Wildcats. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Great to have you with us on this Friday evening for baseball. Of course, on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, and of course the Lovington tab at HobbsAmerica.com. We would ask that you subscribe to the YouTube channel. We will say please. I will say please. Please subscribe to the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Remember, when we get to 1,000 subscribers, one lucky subscriber going to be chosen at random to get a $100 bill of my money. No, Ochoa 0 for 1, struck out in the first, will step in. Seeley has struggled, but has this game tied, and the first pitch to Ochoa going to be low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Bottom of the third inning, tied at 1. Lovington taking advantage of a passed ball in the first. Then a triple to get their run. 1-0 pitch and a solo shot for Goddard. Top of the third for theirs as that one sails up and away for ball number 2. Outfield playing pretty much their normal positions, fairly deep. Boston only about halfway back, though, in center. The 2-0 pitch, and that one will be low and away for ball 3. Again, Seeley having a lot of trouble finding the strike zone.
You know, I think I've noticed. I think he's a pitcher that he needs a lot of warm up time, and these long at bats. He's been sitting on the bench for a while, and I think he just needs more warm up pitches. Some do, some don't, and I think as the inning goes on, he picks up speed and he gets better.
Outside corner called strike 1. Now the 3-1 pitch swung on and missed as Cayman taking a mighty rip at it, and that'll run the count full. We have had a lot of full counts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 full counts, and that one swung on and missed. Strike. And that will be strikeout number 5 for Seeley. So 1 down for the Cats here in the third as Micah Pondo to the plate. Pondo actually struck out his last time up, but got to go to first on the passed ball on strike 3. And then he wound up scoring on the RBI triple by Tejeda. So he's 0 for 1, but he scored a run. 0 for 1 and is a strikeout victim even. First pitch, he'll take that one into shallow right field. That was tailing. It's going to drop. Henry waits on it, and it'll be a 1-out single for Pondo. As he was waiting on that one, got around on it a little late, but did what it needed to do as it drops in front of Henry, and it's a 1-out single for the Wildcats. And that'll bring the cleanup hitter, Victor Tejeda, to the plate. And the RBI triple to right, back in the first, to give the Cats at the time a 1-0 lead. So over at first is Pondo, right holding him on over there. And the runner going to go, and the throw down, and that one is going to be in time. They got him. So 2-6 as Stokes puts on the sweep tag. Pondo got caught, 2-6, so out number 2, losing the base runner. He looked like he got a good jump, but Holloway just a perfect throw on that one. And it was strike 1 at the plate to Tejeda.
So insult to injury there.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Holloway just a perfect throw to Stokes to get the out, 2-6. So 2 away now as Tejeda step back in down 0-1. Now the base is cleared off. Holloway gives the sign. Seeley has what he wants, and the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one's lifted high in the air and going foul. And there is some work going on over in the Goddard bullpen, I notice. But it's Tejeda now down. No balls, 2 strikes. Oh, the 0-2 count. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a little flare. And on the run, Alsop will get it coming over to the first base side. And so the little line out to the third baseman. And the Cats get a hit, but a good throw gets it out of the inning. As we've played 3, and we're all tied at 1. Wildcat baseball continues from the Walmart Digital and 1 Radio Square Sports.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth and City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on for the Wildcats in the bottom of the 3rd. We head to the 4th, all tied at 1. It'll be Bryce Carrillo, the DH, leading it off, followed by Fields Boston, and then Seth Henry, 6, 7, and 8, due up for the Rockets. Alongside Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. As Chavez still on the hill for the Wildcats. This one knotted at 1. You don't want to say it's must-win for Lovington, but they do not want to fall any further behind in the district race. I believe right now that Artesia's in front of the district at 3-0. They don't want to be in a 2-way tie for 3rd.
Right.
With Portales. A little goofiness there on the score bug.
Right.
So it'll be Carrillo. He lined out on a hot shot that Weiser handled easily at 3rd, but he's 0 for 1, but not for lack of trying, and that's going to hit him. So the hit by pitch is that one just getting away from Aceves, and so he'll put the leadoff man on. Leadoff batter has been on in every inning for the Goddard Rockets, and that's playing with fire when you do that, Dawn.
Yes, definitely. That's one of those percentages thing. If you go back and you look, if your leadoff hitter gets on base, you're more likely to score in that inning. That's just one of those baseball truisms, right?
Baseball, softball, for
That's
sure. So now it'll be Fields Boston to the plate. He's 0 for 1, a strikeout victim his last time up. As Aceves checks on the runner, Carrillo at first and showing bunt, and that one's going to get bunted up. Again, too many players, and I'm somebody who bunted a lot because after I blew my knees out, I had no power. And so my high school coaches taught me how to bunt pretty well, and you never go swiping at them, and you never
you don't push the bat.
Yeah, you never
you don't
push
it up.
You let it meet it, and you just try and deaden it and kill it and get it.
Right.
Get it, either down the first or the third base line.
Easier said than done. It is a skill that you learn, and then the quirks of each pitcher and the ball, the way it works.
That does make a big difference.
It does. But it's still difficult to do. But it's nice when it's done well. When you see a good laying down a bunt the right way.
And he's going to show bunt. He's just going to poke at it, and that'll poke foul for strike 2. So you've got to think he's not going to be bunting on the potential third strike. Because you do that on strike 3 and you foul it off,
you're
out. So you got to think that Boston will be swinging away here. Carrillo the DH at first. Parra holds him on there. Infield at double play depth, choking well up on the bat is Boston.
No outs.
Aceves going to set at the letters, check the runner. And the 0-2 pitch and checks his swing up, and nice job by Hernandez to block that one as it dives into the dirt. Ball 1.
He dove right and into the dirt to follow it. Stop it.
So a 1-2 strike count. Parra holds on the runner. Aceves taking a long look over there. And now he'll pick off attempt as diving back in is Carrillo. And the count going to stay at 1-2. There's no pitch to the plate, so why would the count change? Aceves gets the sign from Hernandez, and the 1-2 pitch swung on. Lifted high in the air down the right side, but that one is going to tail foul, and Tejeda not able to get to it before it goes out of play. So we'll reset and do 1 ball, 2 strikes again. As we click towards 9 o'clock in the evening. What's been a very slow second game. We're just in the nobody out and just in the top of the 4th inning. Carrillo at first. Parra holds him on another pickoff attempt and back in safely. Parra just knocks that one down. So back in now is Boston, fighting to stay alive at 1-2. Hernandez sets up well on the outside. As Aceves deals to the plate and swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. That'll be out number 1. That is strikeout number 5 for Aceves. So 1 down, and now Seth Henry to the plate. He was a strikeout victim back in the second. He's 0 for 1. Henry, the right fielder.
And you can hear the it's getting later in the evening. The kids who are here are, I think, starting to run amok just a bit. They're winding down. They're trying to keep themselves, amused, running up and down the bleachers and squealing, and you can hear them.
Showing bunt, and Field's going to pop that one up, and it's going to get out of play and rattles into the stands. Strike 1. 1-0 ball, 1 strike count, 1 down, top of the 4th inning. The game has slowed to a crawl.
That foul ball might have awakened anybody who might have been starting to doze a little.
Henry going to show bunt before anything and pop it off the mound is Aceves. So you know what he's going to do. You got to think. 0-1, yep, he's going to show bunt again. Again, he's got the bat angled up. Now he'll pull it back and watch it go outside for ball 1. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, he's not serious about bunting. I think he was just showing bunt, trying to rattle the pitcher a bit, trying to get some more balls.
Carrillo leads off first, about a step and a half. Aceves checks him. Now the 1-1 to the plate swung on, and that one's going to be lifted foul and heading to the parking lot. Strike 2. The 1 ball, 2 strike count. Beautiful evening for baseball on this 15th day of April. And 1 ball, 2 strike count at the plate to Seth Henry. Carrillo again leads off first. Parra holds him on. Aceves will check on him. Now he'll deal the 1-2 to the plate. The curveball is in there.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
sir. Ring him up and sit him down. That is strikeout number 6 for Jonathan Aceves, and there are 2 down here in the 4th. So that will bring Ross Stokes to the plate. Stokes with a solo blast to lead off the 3rd inning will step back in with the score tied at 1 and now a man on. So Stokes so far in game number 2 of this doubleheader, the great equalizer. Solo blast to left. And another pickoff attempt, and that one going to get away from Parra. It doesn't get far enough away, so that'll keep Carrillo over at first. Of course, the Cats losing game 1 of this series 11-1 yesterday in Roswell. Losing game 2 9-4 in game 1 of the doubleheader tonight. So tied at 1 here in game 2 tonight, game 3 of the series, and that one is up and away, ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count, 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts for Aceves. Trying to work around a leadoff hit by pitch. Again, Stokes settles in, and another pickoff attempt, and that one bounces. Again, when you've got 2 outs, I don't know why you spend so much time worrying about the guy on the base paths.
Of course, I think Lovington's feeling the pressure. The score is tied, and so they know that every base runner is a potential run across the plate. And so I think they're a little preoccupied with that thought. Just
And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one's into the parking lot, and that one could be in the neighborhood of the gold SUV. Knock on wood. Strike one. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. 2 down, but a runner at first. Cats and the Rockets tied at 1 apiece. As Seves will deal to Stokes, and that one will run inside, ball 2. Again, Seves is not the fastest worker on the planet anyway, but you get a runner on, and it becomes glacial. Which, I mean, that's his speed. That's the way he does it, and he's a very good pitcher, so I'm not complaining. It's just he slows way down. And the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one's heading to the parking lot and evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, every pitcher has his or her own rhythm and pace, and it can change, depending on where you are in the game or with the batter, or again, what else is going on the field if you've got base runners.
Yeah, the situation and
Sure.
everything else. So a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Stokes at the plate, and he'll watch ball 3 go high. And what do you think of them implementing a pitch clock in baseball? I don't think they've implemented it in the majors yet, but I know they have across the minors this year.
I'm not sure.
You've got 20 or 30 seconds between pitches, and that's it.
I'm too much of a purist. I think those changes are not good for the game, but we'll see what happens, and I think they're going to try it and to see how it impacts the game. I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to appeal, especially to the click culture that
right, kind of the low.
That
the
doesn't
low
have
span,
that's
folks.
right. That doesn't have much of an attention span. Who think that baseball and softball are boring because they're, the pace is slower, and I just don't agree with that. So.
And the payoff pitch to Stokes, and that one is in there. Called strike 3. Ring him up and set him down as Seves rings up the side to work around a leadoff hit by pitch. 3.5 innings done. We are at the halfway mark of this one. It's Lovington 1, Goddard 1. Back for more Wildcat baseball on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Lovington School District encourages you to support our local youth. Lovington Wildcats fight through difficulties with perseverance and grace. Lovington has the best school district in Lee County and are Wildcat proud. The Lovington School District thanks everyone for the tremendous support and understanding as we continue to learn and grow through the ever-changing times. So listen up and join in as the Lovington School District says, "Good luck, Wildcats. We are so proud of you."
In the top of the third, or rather the top of the fourth, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base for the Goddard Rockets. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. It'll be Seves, Brito, and Weezer. So 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Cats. We are all tied at 1. Alongside Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. It looks like Seeley will continue his duties on the mound, at least here into the 4th. There was a little work going on in the Goddard bullpen last inning. Seeley has definitely kind of been living on the edge in this game. He has put a lot of Cats full, but Lovington not able to put but the 1 run on so far. We'll see what they can do here in this bottom of the 4th inning with Seves leading it off with a pitcher-on-pitcher battle.
Of course, this is the second game of a doubleheader. The first one, Lovington lost 9-4. But playing a much tighter game in this one. They just haven't been able to get their bats swinging, really well. Not consistently enough to move runners around. They've drawn some walks. They've been on base, but they haven't had.
First pitch to Seves as he's going to chop that one over towards second. Off the hop, Alsop with it. Fires it to right at first in time 4-3 for out number 1. But saw a pitch that Jonathan saw a pitch that he thought he could handle and does, and hits it hard, but unfortunately right at Alsop, playing deep in the hole at second. So 1 down, and now Diego Brito to the plate. Diego 0 for 1 in the ball game. He'll step in with nobody on and 1 out. I do like the fact that stirrups are coming back. As a baseball fashion, the whole pajama look is just not that good. Strike 1 on the inside corner. You can tell it's been an awful long couple of days.
Yeah.
When I talk about the fashion sense of baseball players.
I like the look of the stirrups as well.
A 1 pitch up high, evens things up, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And they're just some trousers, baseball trousers, that, again, you put them in that powder.
And that'll be strike 2.
And it looks like, the only time they should look like that is if they're scrubs, if they're heading into surgery or going to bed.
Yeah.
If they're PJs. So, yeah.
It's fine for the 1980 Royals, not so much for the anybody in 2022. And that'll be ball 2, so evens things up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 delivery on the way from Seeley to Brito, and that's going to be low ball 3, and yet another full count, the 9th of the ball game. But Lovington has had some trouble cashing in on him. 3-2 the count. There is 1 down. Diego Brito is the hitter. Brito getting the start in game number 1 on the hill. Now playing second base here in game 2. Seeley has the sign he wants, and the payoff pitch swung on and missed as down goes Diego for the second time swinging in the ball game. 6 strike out of the game for Seeley, and there are 2 down for the Wildcats here in the 4th. Well, that'll bring Ryan Weiser to the plate. Walked and stole the base. Back in the second, so officially 0 for 0, but he has been on base. That'll help the OPS. First pitch to Ryan is going to be inside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Upfield again, normal. Infield, pretty normal. And that one going to be stroked in the air to center field, but right at Boston, who I think had to take 2 steps backward to get it. So Ryan Weiser gets a pretty good shot on it, but unfortunately right at Boston. The Cats go 1-2-3 in the 4th. We take you to the 5th inning, all tied at 1. Wildcat baseball continues on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely, the Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
The Cats go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 4th. We head to the 5th inning, all tied at 1. And it'll be the top of the Goddard lineup to the plate. Ryan Alsop, John Silva, and Michael Matheson. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Great to have you with us here at Wildcat Park. Friday night district baseball, of course, going into the holiday weekend. And the other 2 teams in the district played early today. They had a noon doubleheader in Portales today. So now it'll be Alsop to the plate. Singled in the first, reached via an error in the 3rd. Also has a stolen base to his credit. As Alsop kind of waggles the bat, Hernandez sets up on the outside, and Aceves ready to go, and the first pitch swung on, and that one's going to be popped up over on the left side, but that one's going to get out as, into the stands. And just barely missing a fan over there, strike 1. At least he didn't try to catch it with the bare hand. That probably would have been quite painful. It was a no ball, 1 strike count to the top of the lineup, and also
That's why you should always wear a cap to a ball game, and that way you can take off your cap and catch the foul ball in it.
I never thought of it that way. 0-1 pitch to Alsop, and that one will run outside, even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And yes, I have actually caught more than 1 ball that way.
I was
In the
just going to
stands.
ask.
Yep.
My hats are usually not that rigid, so 1-1 delivery on the way, and that one will be just inside. Ball 2 to Alsop. Chavez kind of trying to nibble on the corners a little bit.
We are
2-1 the count.
Yep, we are all still. We're still tied at 1 apiece here. Somebody needs to break this tie.
Hernandez sets up outside. The 2-1 pitch swung on and missed, and that'll be strike 2.
Of course, we want Lovington to break that tie, of course.
Yes, we do.
And we don't want this to go into extra innings.
We do have a corporate office in Roswell, but we are the Lovington crew, and these are the Lovington sponsors. So
That's right.
the 2-ball, 2 strike count. Alsop leads it off here in the 5th inning for the Rockets. All tied at 1. 2-2 pitch, curveball outside. Ball 3 runs the count full. So Aceves does not want to lose this batter. The leadoff hitter, all 4 innings have reached for Goddard. You'd like to end that trend right here, right now. With 3-ball, 2 strike count. Chavez sets at the letters and the payoff pitch and swung on. That one is drilled high out to left field. I think it'll be in foul territory, and not able to get to it is Salinas, so it'll fall harmlessly to the ground and will reset at 3-2. Well, the 3-ball, 2 strike count as Alsop got under and around on that one pretty quick. And now let's see what Aceves is going to come back with, what he and Hernandez work up together. They have had a little trouble communicating. They hadn't been on the same page a couple times tonight. So we'll do it again, 3-2, and that one is in there. Ring him up and sit him down. Alsop goes down looking. 7th strikeout of the night for Jonathan Aceves. And there's 1 down, and now John Silva to the plate. Silva struck out in the first, had a bunt single in the 3rd. He is 1 for 2. An interesting note, 4 of the strikeouts, 4 of the 7, he's got them looking.
And most of them have been that slider on the outside corner.
And the first pitch to Silva, fastball high. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. All tied at 1. We are in the top of the 5th inning. Game 2 of this district doubleheader here at Wildcat Park tonight. Next up for the Cats, it's the Dogs next Thursday and Friday. 1-0 pitch, fastball swung on. That one is going to be popped up, and that one's going to come over, and going over is Hernandez. I think he lost that one in the lights and picked it up late and couldn't get to it.
I know I lost it in the lights. I had the camera trying to pick it up, and I thought it was going out of the park.
I did too.
Yeah, I thought it was going to go behind the screen.
Of course, next Thursday afternoon, we'll have the Artesia Bulldogs here at the Friendly Confines, and then we'll go to Artesia for a doubleheader on Friday. I believe it's a 5 o'clock start time Thursday night, and then I believe it's either 4:30 or 5. I'll double check next Friday. 1-1 count to Silva at the plate. Aceves taking the long look in. Now he gets what he wants from Hernandez. The wheel set in the 1-1 pitch. Curveball, and that one is in there. Called strike 2. Has been a very effective pitch for Aceves.
It has, and I think that the batters are letting that go because he starts it from way to the side, and they look at that and they think that that is going to end up really outside, too outside to be called a strike and to hit, and yet it sneaks over the side.
1-2 pitch, fastball swung on and missed. Back-to-back Ks, and that's 5 Ks in a row for Jonathan Aceves. Yeah, it's got kind of a 10-5 break on it.
And it just comes over. It's just deceptive. They think it's going to end up, it's going to be outside strike territory. They let it go, and it sneaks over the corner.
So now it'll be Michael Matheson to the plate. He's 1 for 2. Singled up the middle in the first, then popped out to the pitcher on an attempted bunt in the 3rd. As Aceves throws that curveball in there. A little bit different action on that one. That one was more the 11-6,
And
11-5.
Yeah, that was less of a slider and more of a curve, as you said. It really had a different. I think he threw that differently. I think he was holding it differently too.
So 0-1 the count. 2 down to the number 3 hitter Matheson. And the 0-1 delivery, and he tries it again and brings it up about 2 feet, and it's going to stay out of the zone.
Takes about 10 miles off the speed too. 10 miles per hour.
So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. To the number 3 hitter Matheson. Hernandez down, giving the signs. He's going to set up on the outside. 1-1 pitch, fastball swung on. Popped up over on the right side. Parra in front of the Roswell dugout. Makes the grab. Gets it in the heel of the glove and hangs on to it. So the pop out in foul territory, and down go the Rockets. 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th, all tied at 1. This is Lovington Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth and city of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. The Rockets go 1-2-3 in the top of the 5th. Bottom of the 5th inning, it'll be Nick Parra, Cesar Salinas, and Jaden Hernandez, 8-9-1, due up for the Cats in a 1-1 tie, Dawn Morgan.
Yeah, please break this tie. Break this tie in this at bat, Lovington.
Yeah, we would certainly love to see that. And so it'll be Parra to lead it off. He is 0 for 1. Nick, a strikeout victim, back in the 2nd inning. In game number 1, Nick was 1 for 4 in that one. So 1 for 5 overall in the doubleheader. So he'll step in with the game knotted at 1, bottom of the 5th inning. And Nick will settle in. Seeley on the hill, Holloway giving the signs, and the first pitch outside, ball 1. Holloway's definitely got to be feeling catching all 3 of these games. Hard to do that for that amount of time. And the second pitch is going to be a little line shot that's going to fall fair into center field as Boston will charge up on it and get it. But it's a leadoff single for Nick Parra. Right back up the middle on the little line shot to center. And there's a runner at first for the Wildcats. And that'll be Cesar Salinas to the plate. He walked and was left stranded back. Runner check into the ball game. As coming in to run for Parra will be Zaven Ruiz, number 8. Ruiz on to run for Parra. A pinch runner, although I'm sure Parra will be back at first. Cesar is the hitter. Hope they remembered to properly check in Ruiz over at first. So Salinas in. Number 9 hitter for the Wildcats. First pitch and fouls it off. Strike 1.
It's way out in front of that one, really anxious. You can tell the pressure is on. These Wildcats are feeling that need to break this tie.
And
so
I'm thinking maybe the hit and run was on there too, because it looked like Ruiz was getting ready to take off.
And he really, really wanted to be able to connect with that pitch.
As Seeley looks to Holloway, gets the sign and the 0-1 pitch, and swung on and missed, strike 2. And this would be a hit and run situation, but in order to get the hit and run, you got to get the hit. Salinas does not wear batting gloves. He uses the good old dirt coating.
Dirt and chalk, yeah.
It was always my favorite kind. Ruiz getting a pretty big lead off of first. And he will go in the snap throw down from Holloway, but not going to be in time to get the speedy Ruiz who will move into scoring position.
Yep, nice stolen base there. He got a good jump on it.
And it is ball one at the plate to Salinas. So nobody out, runner in scoring position. Game knotted at 1. Is Coach Dak going to go send out some signals to Ruiz over at second? He's going to get a big lead over there. Nobody really holding him on. And the 1-2 pitch, Salinas waves at that one. Strike 3. He'll go down swinging for out number 1. 7th strikeout of the game for Seeley. And that'll turn the lineup over. Jaden Hernandez to the plate. Again, Jaden having a not-so-good couple of days. He is 0 for in the series.
So he's really due.
With 1 out and a runner at second, Hernandez settles in, and the first pitch swung on, and that's a chopper foul to Matheson at third. Strike 1.
So it'd be an excellent time to get out of that little slump.
Yes, it would be. So, yeah, Jaden right now is on a 0 for 9 run. And the 0-1 pitch curveball swung on and gets that one back to the screen. So quickly down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, he hit just underneath that ball and spun it right back.
Cayman Ochoa waits on deck. Guy here, Ochoa wearing 80, actually wears number 1. And the line of the pitch, and that one off the end of the bat as it'll come to Alsop. He'll scoop it up at second, fire it to right at first in time. 4-3, but we're out number 2. But it will be the sacrifice because it'll move Ruiz over to third. So he got Wood on the ball and managed to move the runner. So the sacrifice brings Ochoa to the plate. Ochoa 0 for 2. But now 2 out for the Cats, but they've got the go-ahead run 90 feet away with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Seeley deals to Ochoa. That one's going to be in the dirt. Holloway blocks it. Ball 1. Ochoa can find a way on. Pondo waits on deck. Holloway gives the signs. He's going to set up outside portion of the plate. Swung on and missed as got Ochoa to chase one up high. And maybe a little outside, too.
Yeah, I think on both counts.
So it evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Seeley will deal, and Ochoa going to show bunt and bunts it back to the screen. Strike 2. Well, the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Again, the 2-out bunt thing is just another one of those changes the last 5 or 6 years that. Yeah. I mean, I know we're playing the numbers game here, so the numbers must say that that's at times effective. The 1-2 pitch swung on and steps out and puts that one high in the air, and it's going to fall foul down the right field line. Wright and Henry giving chase. Ochoa gets a piece of it, hangs tough. And we'll get to see 1 and 2 again. Of course, we've got more Wildcat sports on this Easter weekend. Doubleheader tomorrow in Artesia for the Lovington Lady Cats. Ranked number 3 in Class 4A right now against the number 1 team in Class 4A, the Artesia Lady Bulldogs. 1-2 pitch from Seeley to Ochoa. Right back to Seeley, and he picks it up off the turf. So the line out back to the pitcher for out number 3. The Cats threaten but come up empty. We head to the 6th, all tied at 1. This is Wildcat Baseball on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Lovington School District encourages you to support our local youth. Lovington Wildcats fight through difficulties with perseverance and grace. Lovington has the best school district in Lee County and are Wildcat proud. The Lovington School District thanks everyone for the tremendous support and understanding as we continue to learn and grow through the ever-changing times. So listen up and join in as the Lovington School District says, "Good luck, Wildcats. We are so proud of you."
For the Cats in the bottom of the fifth, no runs on one hit, no errors committed by Goddard, and one runner left on. We head to the top of the sixth inning, all tied at 1. Cinco Holloway leads it off for Goddard. He'll be followed by Caleb Seeley and then Bryce Carrillo. It is 4, 5, and 6 due up for Goddard here in this sixth inning. Alongside Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us as Aceves will take to the mound again here in the sixth. It's been the sixth inning that's kind of been the kryptonite for the Cats in the two games against Roswell so far. It was the sixth inning that saw a 6-run score last night and then 5 runs score in game 1 of this doubleheader tonight, both in the sixth. And the first pitch is outside to Seeley, ball 1. So maybe with the Aceves on the hill, they'll, get rid of the sixth inning kryptonite.
Right.
Well, no ball, and rather 1 ball, no strike count. Aceves looks into Hernandez. And the 1-0 pitch is low, ball 2. So Holloway, Seeley, and Carrillo due up for the Rockets.
We're getting close to 9:30 now on this Good Friday Easter evening.
2-0 pitch swung on, and that one is drilled high and deep to left field. Going back is Salinas, and over his head and bounces off of the wall, and it'll be a leadoff double for Cinco Holloway. As I thought for a minute that one might get out, but it rattled off of the wall out by the Sarah's Place sign out there, and that is a big double to lead things off for this Goddard Rocket team, and they will send a courtesy runner in. I think that may be Miller out there, but I'm not positive. Or it may be Sons again, Logan Sons again. I think that's who that is. And so now it'll bring Caleb Seeley to the plate. Seeley 1 for 2. Had a single in the second, grounded out in third. Sons over at second, nobody out. And the pitcher a chance to help his own cause here in the top of the sixth. Aceves will check the runner, pops off, and nobody over holding Sons on. As he'll scamper back to the bag safely. Seeley settles back into the right side of the box. Hernandez flashes the sign, sets up on the outside. Aceves will check the runner. Now comes to the plate. Fastball swung on and got a piece of it. Strike 1. 0-1 the count. It looked a little bit low, and Seeley kind of going golfing a little bit.
Yep, that's what I thought. I wanted to yell out 4.
Only if it tails up towards the booth. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Anybody who's seen my golf swing would probably say I should holler that every time I step on the course. It ain't pretty, but it's fun. 0-1 pitch from Aceves. That's a fastball inside, ball 1. Evens it up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Seeley will step out, look down at Coach Alvarado. Alvarado tells him just hit away. So now he'll settle back in. Sons at second, courtesy running for the catcher Holloway. And timeout asked for and given. This time Hernandez asking for it. As again, he and Aceves have just had trouble on the same page with what they want to do. Aceves has pitched extremely well in the ball game. Just giving up 5 hits through 5+ innings and only 1 run. And striking out 8. So even though they haven't exactly been on the same page, Aceves has thrown very well. So Sons at second. As the courtesy runner for Holloway, who had a ringing double to start the inning, and it's a 1-1 count to the pitcher Seeley at the plate. 1-1 pitch curveball, and that one going to break too much and too low. Ball 2. 2-1 the count. Ochoa playing about halfway back in center. Tejeda shading over towards the line and right. And Salinas way deep in left. 2-1 delivery on the way and fouled off, and ouch, that one caught the ankle. That one hurt even up here. Evens up the count, 2-2. I think Seeley going to take a minute to kind of walk that one off.
Yeah, and as a batter, you always feel what adds insult to or injury to insult, or vice versa, is knowing that you did it to yourself. You swung at that ball. It hit your bat first before you hit yourself, and so it makes it hurt worse for some reason somehow. And
it really does. So the umpire going to give Seeley a minute to kind of walk it off as he walks a new baseball out to Aceves. Hernandez got an extra word in, and the ump said, "Come on, no, we're not going to let you meet right now. Come on back." So it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count to Seeley at the plate. Aceves from the stretch is going to check on Suns over at second. 2-2 pitch, and the curveball swung on, and that one is going to be hammered. It takes a funny bounce over the glove of Weiser as on the run and coming around third. Heading home is Suns. The relay throw in is going to be off the mark, and Goddard will take the lead in this one. Logan Suns on the horses. Nothing Ryan could do over at third about that one. And so it's not going to be an RBI. It will be a single for Seeley, and then on the weird hop comes in, but it does put Goddard up by a score of 2-1 now, and they keep a runner at second, and they will send another courtesy runner in. That's going to be Solis at second, and now it'll be Carrillo to the plate. He's 1-0 for 1. Lined out in the fifth, was hit by a pitch in the fourth, or lined out to the third baseman in the second, and then was hit by a pitch in the fourth. There we go. I'll get all my numbers straightened out here. So we'll step in with a runner at second. Solis is the courtesy runner. As Carrillo steps in, Goddard's taking their first lead of this second game here in the sixth. And the first pitch in the dirt, ball 1. And, yeah, that one just taking a weird hop over there. Nothing Ryan Weiser over there could do.
No, it hit the edge of that grass somehow, and I don't know. It may have hit a little dip there, and this is natural.
It's natural field here.
Yeah.
Wildcat Park. Checking on Solis at second. Aceves in the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be low. Hernandez blocks it out nicely, but now it's ball 2. Again, I said it earlier. It's been sixth inning kryptonite against the Rockets.
Well, if Lovington can just work to try to shut things down and concentrate on outs now, and without any more damage to be done.
Still 6 outs to play with if you're the Wildcats.
Right.
Still 6 outs to play with if you're the Rockets, too, but they're up by 1. And the pitch, and that one is going to be right over the middle as he took a little bit off of that one and got it over for strike 1. Aceves has got to be getting a little bit tired. He has thrown a lot of pitches in this game.
He certainly has. I guess that you could call that a slow fastball. Sounds like a very Yogi Berra thing to do. Right?
That does kind of, yes.
Slow fastball.
Donnie Morgan.
And not all that slow, actually. Just a little off speed.
I was going to say, it's probably still faster than I could let one fly up there anymore. Probably faster than I could let one fly when I was that age. In timeout asked for and granted by Carrillo. We've seen a lot of times Goddard saying, nope, you're taking too long. We want to just reset here. With Aceves looking at Solis and the 2-1 at the plate. Fastball swung on and missed. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 run across for Goddard here in this sixth inning. A leadoff double by Holloway. And then a single that took a funny hop for Seeley. Scored the run when it took the funny hop. And now it's Carrillo at the plate. And a 2-ball, 2-strike count. 2-2 pitch, and that one going to be in the dirt. And check swing. Nope, he didn't go. Ball 3. The Lovington faithful wanting strike
Right.
three. I think he held it up.
Yeah.
So the 3-2 count, another full count worked. A lot of those in this game too for both teams.
Well, when it's getting later in the game and you can't throw harder sometimes, you throw smarter. You have to get a little cagey. And Sevis is certainly pitching well and making that transition here.
Payoff pitch and a foul ball. No, well, they're going to call the foul even though it came off as the catcher Hernandez says throw it over to first. The umpire immediately said foul ball, but it looked like he was shining out of the way, and it hit right above his hands and went out into the field before it was a foul. That should be a fair ball. I mean, we'd have to look at it again, but I'm thinking that should have been a fair ball.
I didn't see it well enough and remember it well enough to say yes or no on that.
Well, the ump calls the foul, and the payoff pitch, that one's in the dirt, ball 4. Carrillo works the walk, and that puts runners at first and second as Fields Boston to the plate. He's 0 for 2. As here comes Coach Deck, and that may do it for Aceves. He'll have to see for sure. Not sure who he's going to put on in relief. Aceves is definitely struggling a little bit. I think Coach Deck going to let him try and talk his way into staying on the mound. While we've got a moment, big thank you to our friends at Lovington Auto Supply, the Lovington Schools, Bob's Thriftway, Lee County Electric Cooperative, Now Pharmacy, and Eunice Pump and Supply, making Lovington Wildcat baseball possible here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and at HobbsAmerica.com. And I think we are going to have a pitching change as Parra is out there working on the mound. Or will Aceves stay on? I don't know. So, yeah, I think Aceves will stay on as Parra. Just doing a little groundwork
right,
there.
I think they're just trying to make him feel a little more comfortable out there, cleaning house a little bit for him. Yeah.
So Aceves will maintain the mountain out there, and he'll take on Boston. The number 7 hitter with 2 on, nobody out. And he'll show bunt and lay it down, but foul down the first baseline. That not the ugliest bunt attempt we've ever seen. Strike one.
One of the more
was
decent
actually
of both games tonight. So
yeah, it was one of the better bunts.
It didn't roll foul by very much.
No, it didn't.
He pretty much he was successful in killing much of the momentum of that ball, which is what you're supposed to do.
And yes, I am a bunt snob, I will admit it. And no, I don't like the designated hitter either. So a no ball, 1 strike count to Boston at the plate. 2 on, nobody out, and a run across for Roswell's. They've taken the 2-1 lead. He'll show bunt again, pull that bat back, and it'll be ball 1.
I'm not sure he pulled that bat back enough, but the ump is right there. He said he did. But
the ump going to disagree with us on that, I guess. It was a 1 ball, 1 strike count.
Got runners on first and second.
You've got Solis at second, courtesy running. Carrillo at first.
Nobody out.
And stepping off the mound is Aceves. So now we'll reset. 1-1 the count. Time keeps on slipping into the future. As Aceves deals, and that one going to go behind the runner and go all the way, and the wall just deadens at that time. Didn't get the bounce, and so on the wild pitch, Solis to third and Carrillo to second.
No, but he did leave the bat down. Even though he turned, kind of leaped and everything, his bat stayed square and down. And,
I'm thinking that should be strike 2. But
I think it should be.
The ump going to say if it went behind you, you were trying to get out of the way of it, and I guess the bat just followed through the zone.
And I can see that argument.
So I've got it as 2-1.
I do too.
Although
doing a reset on the
scoreboard.
They've got it as
they've got it as 1-2, so I guess maybe they did call that a strike. I don't know.
Well, we'll see.
And the blind in the pitch, and that one going to be outside.
So now it may be even up 2-2.
Maybe. We've got 2-2 on the board.
Right.
And normally
this
they
ump has
choke
not
up.
said no. Okay, he's holding the count up, but it's in front of him, and we
so
can't
the
see
pitcher
it.
can see it.
Yeah, we can't see it up
I'm
here.
going to assume it's a 2-2 count, and the pitch, and that one in the dirt, ball 3. And I think that may be right because Boston was trying to bunt, and so he's choked up on the bat and is swinging away now. But we've got another full count to Boston now as the dugout getting a little raucous for Goddard. And the umpire going to go over and tell him to calm it down over there. Not sure I've ever seen an umpire tell and he goes, that's your first warning. I'm not sure I've ever seen an umpire get on a dugout for getting too loud and too raucous. I have seen him get on him for calling the umpire something, but I don't think that was the case here. Payoff pitch coming to Boston, and that's low for ball 4, and that'll walk the bases loaded. And so now the Cats in a jam with nobody out and 1 run across already in the 6th. The Cats going to call a timeout and go meet up. Seth Henry due up to the plate for the Rockets.
1 run has already come across in this at-bat. There are no outs. Bases are loaded here. The only good news for Lovington is that now there's a force on any base.
Well, and you're at the bottom of the lineup, too, with the 8-9 hitter due up.
True.
Henry 0 for 2. He struck out both times up. Then you've got Stokes. Normally, if it's the number 9 hitter, you're like,
Right.
But Stokes parked one earlier, first run of the ball game for Goddard. So
Goddard's leading this one 2-1.
They are, and so now it'll be Seth Henry to the plate with runners everywhere. Boston at first, Carrillo at second, Solis at third. So I'm not sure what the delay now is. All right, they're going to go ahead and release it over to Aceves. Bases loaded, nobody out. Goddard trying to break this one open. And, whoa, that one's going to be upstairs, and it takes the big bounce that time, and everybody has to retreat as Hernandez gets to it quickly, but ball 1 and almost a disaster.
Yeah. Well, actually, I really almost wish that that courtesy runner on third had gone ahead and committed, and they could have either gotten him in a rundown or just gotten him out at home.
It looked like Coach Alvarado was was
Right.
yelling, hold. Waiting to see what the ricochet did. It's ball 1, no matter how you look at it.
Right.
And the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be high for ball 2. 2-0 the count. Cats in trouble. 6th inning kryptonite, I'm telling you. Hernandez down, giving the signs. Infield playing in just a little bit. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one's going to be low for ball 3. I've got to think if Aceves loses this batter that maybe Coach Deck's going to go get him.
If Aceves can just concentrate on throwing the strikes, just get it in the zone, and then all you can do at this point really is just try to throw the strikes, get over the plate, and then trust your fielders.
Trust your defense.
Let your defense handle it.
3-0 pitch is going to be on the way, and that one will be in there, called strike 1 as it nips the outside corner.
Yep, and nice pitch. Aceves working hard to place that. Make sure that was a strike and needs to do it again.
Bases are loaded. A 2-1 lead for Goddard. They're trying to blow it open, and the 3-1 pitch, and that one hits him. So hit by the pitch, and that will be an HBP RBI. And that'll bring in Solis from third. It'll move Carrillo to third, Boston to second, and Henry with the RBI hit by pitch, and that'll make it 3-1. As 2 runs have come across for Goddard, now it'll bring Ross Stokes to the plate with the bases still juiced. And I remember the little shortstop did park one back in the 3rd inning to put Goddard on the board. He parks one now, it would be disaster. Oh, Aceves looks in, gets the sign, and he'll kick and fire, and that one away, and it's going to get away from the catcher Hernandez, and that'll score the runner from third on the passed ball. And it's coming in is Carrillo on the passed ball, and that'll make it 4-1 in favor of Goddard. Boston will move to third. Henry will move to second. And it's ball 1 to Stokes at the plate. 3 runs across, now a 3-run lead for the Goddard Rockets here in the sixth. Still nobody out. Just not sure who Lovington has left in the pitching department to throw out there in the 1-0 pitch, and that one's low, ball 2. You got to start thinking at some point about maybe getting another pitcher out there, and we're going to have another meeting at the mound. Is really struggling here in the sixth. Like towards 9:45 on this Friday evening. Still in the sixth inning of game 2 of this doubleheader, and these are 7-inning games. Game got underway right at 5 o'clock, so we're going on 5 hours here. About a 20-minute break between the games. With 2 ball, no strike count. Meeting at the mound as broken up. And you've got to think when the infield does that, a lot of times it's, just those strikes. Let us take care of you, man. Infield is in. They're going to try and cut off the run at the plate, and that's high, ball 3. Again, I've got to think that unless Coach Deck doesn't have anybody else to throw, that Aceves would be done after this hitter if he loses him. And the 3-0 pitch to Stokes is in the dirt, ball 4, so that'll walk the bases loaded once again. And, yep, here comes Coach Deck. And that'll do it for Aceves. Not sure who he's going to put in to replace him, but Aceves will be done on the night. He pitched very well through 5+, but the 6th inning just got him again. And it looks like maybe it'll be Ochoa. Yep, it'll be Ochoa to take over on the mound, looks like. So with the pitching change, we'll take the timeout. We're in the 6th inning. It is a 4-1 lead for the Goddard Rockets. We'll be back as Wildcat baseball continues from No Walmart Digital, 1 Radio Square Sports.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Back here at Wildcat Park with the pitching change, the Wildcats trying to stop the bleeding here in the 6th. Cayman Ochoa will come in relief of Jonathan Aceves, who pitched 5 strong innings, but the 6th inning just did not go his way. And so with the change, Aceves will take over at shortstop, and Pondo, who started the game at short, will move out to center. So Ochoa and Hernandez now your battery. Parra, Brito, Aceves, Weiser, and the infield first to third. And Salinas, Pondo, and Tejeda now your outfield for the Wildcats. So 3 runs across, nobody out, and the bases loaded for the Rockets. Started off with a ringing double by Cinco Holloway to left, then was followed by Caleb Seeley with a single to left, then a walk to Bryce Carrillo, a walk to Fields Boston, then a hit by pitch RBI to Seth Henry. As Carrillo then scored on a wild pitch. And then Stokes working the 4-pitch walk. So you've got Stokes at first, Henry at second, Boston at third. And now it'll be up to Ochoa to try and stop the bleeding. You can't close the book just yet on Aceves, as he is responsible for all 3 of the runners out there. So far, all 4 of the runs that are on the board for Goddard have been earned. And so that'll turn the lineup over for Ryan Alsop. Alsop 1 for 3. Singled in the first, reached on an error and was left stranded in the third, struck out in the 5th. So that will turn the lineup over here in the 6th inning. As Goddard trying to blow things open, and Ochoa trying to shut them down. The base is jacked, and the first pitch is going to be up high for ball one. Again, when you have these 3 games in 2 days with pitch limits and everything else, very important to manage your pitching stable. In the 1-0 pitch, that one's up high, ball 2.
Yeah, and it becomes that much more difficult to do just that, to manage and because you're going to go through a lot of pitchers.
Yes, you are. You got to make sure that you have enough. And the 2-0 pitch, curveball swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to left field as Salinas is going to go over, and he will make the grab about 3/4 of the way out, tagging up, and heading home is Boston, and he will be in. So it's a sac RBI fly out for Alsop. And there is one down, but now it's 5-1 in favor of the Rockets. And now John Silva to the plate. Silva 1 for 3. Struck out in the first, had a bunt single in the third, struck out in the fifth. Henry stays at second, Stokes stays at first. And so now Silva, the number 2 hitter, to the plate. And unless there's a double play to end the inning, the Rockets will bat around this inning for certain. As Ochoa fires, that one's outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. There's one down. Here in this top of the 5th inning. Let's hear coaches say they want crooked numbers on the board. Well, they've got one with 5 across, and the pitch. And that one's outside, ball 2. They only have 4 runs across this inning. Yeah, it's only 4 runs across. It's 5-1 the score.
5-1 the score, but 4 this inning.
Yeah, I looked up to the scoreboard, and they have a 5 out there, and the curveball high for ball 3. So 5-1 the score.
Yeah, Goddard scoring their first in that top of the third inning.
3-0 pitch up high, ball 4. And that will put the bases full of Rockets again as Henry moves to third, Stokes to second. Now Silva at first, and it's the number 3 hitter Matheson to the plate, singled in the first. And he's popped out his other 2 times, so he is 1 for 2. Is the infield going to come over and talk to Ochoa this time? Silva at first, Stokes at second, Henry at third. And another meeting at the mound is over.
Well, the ump hollered out and said, break it up. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to let them do too many more of those. So Matheson will step in. The base is loaded and 1 out, and he'll take the first pitch and drive that one to left center field. Charging over is Pondo, and he'll get it on the run and toss it in. A relay, but nobody there, and now a snap throw over to third. Weiser going to lose the baseball. 1 run's going to score, but they will hold off Stokes at third. So it is a sac fly to center for Matheson, but another run scores. And so now it'll bring Holloway back to the plate. 5 runs across now in the inning. It is a 6-1 ball game in favor of the Rockets. The runner at third is Stokes. Runner at second is Silva. 2 down now. And it'll be Holloway to the plate. Holloway started this inning off with a ringing double off the wall in left. He came around to score. And he'll take that one, and that one is going to be deep to center field. Going back is Pondo, and that one is off the wall in center. 1 run's going to come home, 2 runs are going to come home, and it is a 2 RBI double. Another double in the inning for Cinco Holloway to center. And the bleeding just continues for the Wildcats. That'll score Stokes. That'll score Silva. 7 runs across, and now it's 8-1 with Holloway standing at second, and it'll be Caleb Seeley. So he's going to step in. He singled his last time up, and that one's going to be outside, ball 1. An 8-1 ball game that was 1-1 going into this inning. As Ochoa pitch outside corner evens it up at 1-1. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Cats are going to have their work cut out for them. And the pitch swung on, and that one fouled back to the screen. Strike 2. You got to think that Coach Alvarado is thinking if he could scratch about 3 more runs on the board, that would be a run rule game again. Get into playoff, you're not the district champ stuff, that can come into play, and that's a hard shot on the ground as Aceves is going to get it. He'll throw it over to first, and it is in time for the out. 6-3 for out number 3, but 7 runs across in the 6th inning makes it an 8-1 lead for the Goddard Rockets. We're back in a minute. Wildcat Baseball continues on HobbsAmerica.com and the Lovington Sports YouTube channel.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth and city of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
In the top of the 6th inning, Goddard gets 7 runs on just 3 hits. No errors committed by Lovington and 1 runner left on base. So we head to the bottom of the 6th. It is a 8-1 lead for the Goddard Rockets, and the Rockets will have a new pitcher in the ball game as Seeley will move back to first, and we'll try and catch the number of that young man if he'll turn around so we can get it. It is
16.
number 16, and so that'll be Tyler Conrad is the new pitcher. Conrad seeing his first service in any of these now 3 games, and so it'll be the heart of the Wildcat order. Mike Capando, Victor Tejeda, Jonathan Aceves, 3, 4, and 5 due up for the Cats, and they definitely need them to spark a rally here in this bottom of the 6th inning. Conrad is the new pitcher, the righty. I'm going to go extend the timeout on our game here momentarily.
Yeah, this has definitely been a long evening.
Yes, it has been.
First game took a while. This one feels like it's taking even longer. First pitch is in. It's going to be outside for ball 1.
So ball 1 to Pondo. And the 1-0 pitch from Conrad, and that one's going to be low for ball 2. 2 ball, no strike count. Pondo is the hitter. And Conrad's 2-0 pitch swung on, and that one will be fouled off. Strike 1. With 2 ball, 1 strike count. Conrad on in relief. Seeley in line for the win, as his team staked him to a 7-run lead. And the 2-1 delivery, and that one is going to bounce off the plate. Ball 3. So it's a 3 ball, 1 strike count as Tejeda comes over and retrieves the errant baseball. Holloway still catching down, giving the signs. And the 3-1 delivery from Conrad, and that's in there, called strike 2. And I think if Pondo doesn't start off towards first, maybe it is ball 4.
You don't want to call the ball for
the ump. No, you don't.
Yep.
Some umps are more particular about it than others.
Never want to do that.
Payoff pitch, and that one will be in there, called strike 3 as Pondo down looking. First strikeout for Conrad. 8th strikeout for Goddard pitching. And so now it'll be Victor Tejeda to the plate. Tejeda, 1 for 2. Tripled back in the first, then lined out in the third. He'll step in with 1 down here in the 6th. As Tejeda settles in, Conrad first pitch fastball away, ball 1. And hard to get back up after an inning like the Cats had on the defensive end of things, giving up 7 runs in the inning. 1-0 pitch, and that one will be away, ball 2.
Yeah, it's very tough after losing the first of a doubleheader, after 2 long games, and then knowing that your time is running out. You got 6 outs to get at least 7 runs. That's just tough.
2-0 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to left center. That could be trouble, and it will fall in between Silva and Boston, and Tejeda has the 1-out single to left. Great job there by Victor Tejeda. Now it'll be Jonathan Aceves to the plate. So Jonathan can have an opportunity to try and get some of these runs back. As Tejeda stands on first after the single off Conrad. So Aceves now the shortstop. Got a pickoff attempt back in easily as Tejeda. Seeley holding him on over there.
A well-hit ball by Tejeda.
Yes, it was. Oh, Aceves will settle back in. He's choked up a little bit from the very beginning. Conrad's first pitch is going to come up and in, ball 1. Oh, the 1-ball, no strike count. Seeley pitching 5 complete. Giving up just the 1 run, and that one's going to be low, ball 3, or rather ball 2. Maybe I'm psychic, or is that psycho? We'll see in this next pitch. As Tejeda leads off over at first, and the pitch inside. That is ball 3. So maybe a little bit of both.
So you predicted it.
Now if I could just predict the lotto numbers. Tejeda leads off. Seeley holds him on. Conrad from the stretch. Looks into Holloway. Gets the sign. 3-0 pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot on the ground. It's going to be handled by Stokes. He'll take it himself to second. Fire it over to Seeley at first in time. So the 6-3 double play. And the Cats wind up going down 1-2-3. We head to the 7th. It's Goddard 8, Lovington 1. Back for more Wildcat baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Lovington School District encourages you to support our local youth. Lovington Wildcats fight through difficulties with perseverance and grace. Lovington has the best school district in Lee County and our Wildcat proud. The Lovington School District thanks everyone for the tremendous support and understanding as we continue to learn and grow through the ever-changing times. So listen up and join in as the Lovington School District says, good luck, Wildcats. We are so proud of you.
No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. An inning-ending double play. We go to the 7th. Goddard in control of this one, 8-1 with Don Morgan. I'm TJ Miracle. Bryce Carrillo leads it off. He'll be followed by Fields Boston, then Seth Henry. It is 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Rockets here in this top of the 7th inning. Carrillo going to step in. He reached on a walk, then scored on a passed ball an inning ago. Still on the hill, came in Ochoa. Carrillo going to settle in, and the first pitch from Ochoa is at the letters, outside corner, called strike 1. 0 ball, 1 strike count. Cats hope they can get out of this inning with no more damage being done. Again, the Kryptonite 6th. 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one is popped up over on the left side. Coming over is Aceves, and he and Weiss are going to argue about who gets the ball. And coming up with it is Aceves. You got to call that one, and it is the shortstop's priority. He is the infield general, so Aceves gets it. And so there is 1 away. They drop that one. It becomes an error. And that'll be Fields Boston. He walked and scored an inning ago. First pitch to Boston is going to miss inside from Ochoa, ball 1. 2 up for the Cats in their half of the 7th. It'll be Brito, Weiser, and Parra. So 6, 7, and 8 as the curveball is going to hang up and low bridge it. Boston having to duck out of the way, ball 2. A 2-ball, no strike count. Ochoa kicks and fires and took something off of that one as he got some late break, too, for strike 1. The 2-ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that one's heading to the parking lot. Strike 2, evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strike to Fields, Boston. Of course, tomorrow, if we're not still here calling this one, we'll be in Artesia. We may need to.
Well, it is 10 o'clock right now.
It is.
Only 2 more hours left in this day.
2-2 pitch, and that one will be low, ball 3. 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, the Lovington Lady Cats softball team will be in Artesia. Like I said, if we're not still doing this one, we'll be there. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot on the ground and takes a hop over the glove of Weiser and out into left field. And so it'll be a 1-out single to left for Boston. And now it'll be Seth Henry to the plate. Henry was hit by a pitch and got an RBI, also scored, and that's 7-run sixth. He was 0 for 2. He's still technically 0 for 2, but he does have an RBI and a run scored. So it'll be Boston at first and Henry at the plate. Ochoa, Hernandez communicating as Ochoa kicks and fires, and that one's away for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Thanks for being with us here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. The 1-0 pitch, and that one's inside, ball 2. With 2-ball, no strike count. There's one down here in this 7th inning. 2-0 pitch, and that one swung on, and that's a hard shot, foul down the third baseline. 1-ball, 2-strike count. Zelina's going to go over and.
It's 2 balls, 1 strike.
2 balls, 1 strike. What did I say?
Opposite.
Oh, wishful thinking.
Yes.
That and the new stupid backwards books. So it's a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Ochoa from the stretch checks on the runner in the 2-1 pitch, and that one is going to be at the letters outside corner. Evens things up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. While Stokes waits on deck for the Rockets. Boston at first. And the 2-2 pitch from Ochoa swung on, and that one will be foul over in front of the Lovington dugout. Nice job by Coach Deck over there. Fielding that one cleanly and getting it back to his pitcher.
Count remains 2-2.
It does. Lead off of first for Boston. 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. There are 2 down here in this top of the 7th inning. So that'll be the number 9 hitter, Ross Stokes, to the plate. He actually got the Goddard train rolling with a solo home run to lead off the 3rd. And he walked and scored last time up. Scored on a sac RBI by Matheson. And the first pitch to Stokes on the outside corner called strike 1. A no-ball, 1-strike count. There are 2 down, but it's a 7-run lead for the Rockets. The 0-1 pitch on the way, and that one's away. Nice job by Hernandez to corral that one and keep Boston over at first. So evens up the count at 1-1. The crowd is thinned out a little as it's gotten later in the evening.
It's gotten very quiet.
Yes, it has. The 1-1 pitch. Runner goes, the throw down, and that one is going to bounce and go off into the outfield. And so Field will have the stolen base, and then he'll move over to third on the bobble. That one was well off the line, so you have to credit the error to Hernandez. Now another run just 90 feet away. Kind of an injury to insult run is what that would be. I'm pretty sure that was ball 2. With 2 ball, 1 strike count. To Stokes at the plate. And the curveball high for ball 3. Stokes can find a way on. The leadoff hitter also waits on deck. Really don't want to lose this guy with 2 outs. Oh, it's a 3 ball, 1 strike count. Ochoa deals, and the curveball is inside, ball 4.
I really thought the ump was maybe going to take issue with him and call it on the inside corner. And
so
didn't
now,
happen.
No, it didn't. So now we'll turn the lineup over to Alsop. RBI sack his last time up. He is 1 for 3. Singled in the first. Reached on an error in the third. Struck out in the fifth. Then had the sack RBI in the sixth. And the first pitch and fake the throw down is in there. Strike 1. So Stokes will move to second. Now runners at second and third. A 7-run lead for the Rockets. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot on the ground. Aceves bobbles it at short and fires to first, but not in time, and that's going to get away from Parra. And so the E6 scores 2 more runs for the Goddard Rockets. Alsop going to wind up just standing at first. 2 more runs come across, so now it is 10-1 in favor of the Rockets. And now it'll be John Silva to the plate. Silva walked and scored last time up. He's 1 for 3. And the pitch and off speed outside, ball 1. So the insurance runs on the board for Coach Alvarado and his Goddard Rockets, who, barring a baseball miracle, will go to 3-0 in district. 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one's a shot back up the middle. And they're just going to go station to station. So the single up the middle. Alsop goes to second. And now Silva at first. And so Michael Matheson to the plate. He had a sack RBI his last time up, 1 for 3. So Matheson, the number 3 hitter, back to the plate with runners at first and second. Ochoa trying to get out of this inning desperately. The curveball swung on, and that one's coming back up over our heads. Strike 1. 0 ball, 1 strike count. Umpire telling Lovington they need to be back in the dugout. 0-1 pitch swung on, and that's a line shot out into left field. That's going to drop in. Salinas will get it. He'll fire it in. It's cut off, and trying to make up his mind is Aceves. Alsop will score on the RBI single for Matheson. I think if Aceves chooses to go home or go to third, that he probably gets one of the runners. So Silva moved to third. Matheson at first. And now it is 11-1 in favor of Goddard. And so now it'll be Cinco Holloway back to the plate with Rockets at the corners. Matheson at first, Silva at second. And another run scores. Yeah, Silva at third, thank you. Ochoa on in relief is pitching gamely, but Goddard has got him figured out. And the first pitch is going to be in there, called strike 1 to Holloway. Holloway with 2 doubles. Back in the 6th inning. 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs. 2 for 4. This is his 5th at bat. The 0-1 pitch swung on, and that's a line shot, and that's going to be fair down the left field line, and that'll get a run home, and they're just going to play station to station. But it is an RBI single as Silva scores from third. Runners at first and second, now 12-1 in favor of Goddard, and they've batted around again as Caleb Seeley back to the plate.
It's another RBI single there.
Yes, it is.
And it's 13-1, your score.
I thought it was only 12-1.
No, it's 13.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll figure it out later. And the first pitch is outside, ball 1. I like 12 better. I know they've got 8 up. I know they've got 13 out on the scoreboard, but that's not what I've got in the book.
They've got,
and that
yeah,
one's going to be 13. Swung on and missed, strike 2, or rather strike 1. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. And I've only got 12 in the book, but we'll.
You know, I only have 12 in the book. I was
going
going
pitch, and that one's going to be low for ball 2.
I have only 12 in the book. I was looking at the scoreboard thinking, okay, my book is wrong.
Yeah, no, I think they've
I think you and I are right.
Yeah,
I think my book is right and your book is right.
Yeah, they've got a bum run up out there.
I've got all sip.
2-1 pitch, and that one will be a line shot, and Aceves bounces, and he tries to put a tag on, and he will not. And so it'll be Seeley with the infield single. 1, 2, 3, 4 consecutive singles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits in the inning, plus an error. Bases are loaded again. Matheson to third, Holloway to second, Seeley at first. And now it'll be Carrillo, which is where this started, to the plate. The umpire barking at one of the fans about something. 12-1 is our score. I'm not sure what the holdup here is. And so Carrillo will step back in with the bases loaded. The second time Goddard has batted around tonight. And the first pitch to Carrillo is on the inside corner, called strike 1. But the 6th and 7th inning, not pleasant for the Wildcats here tonight.
After looking at the book, double-checking my book, I'm moving that back to 12-1.
0-1 pitch, up and in, ball 1.
So I know that has to be right.
Yeah, I was going to double-check it with you between innings, so.
Yeah, it's got to be
right. I've got 12, you've got 12.
I've got 12,
so
you've got 12. And I looked back at all the scenarios and the scoring, making
1-1
sure.
pitch swung on, and that one will be fouled. And just kind of squirrel over towards the Lovington on-deck circle. So strike 2 to Carrillo, the designated hitter. Seeley at first, Holloway at second, Matheson at third. 4 runs across this inning for the Rockets. They've got an 11-run lead. And the 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that's a hard shot, and off of the heel of the glove of Weiser, and they're just going to play station to station. And I hate to do it, but I think that's going to be an E. Is that an E5 or a single, Don? What do you think?
You know what?
It was smoke.
I didn't see it hit his glove, so
I'm going to give it an infield single.
Let's try to move the camera.
So now 5 runs across, and the line keeps moving as Fields Boston back in. He had a single, scored earlier this inning. First pitch, he'll swing at that one, and it's a diving attempt by Brito, and it'll be booted off the end of the glove. That will be an infield single because he had to dive for it. And it's an RBI, and everybody moves around. And now Seeley, that'll score Holloway. Seeley to third. Carrillo to second. Fields to first. And here comes Coach Deck to talk to Ochoa's. Yeah, they're lighting him up like a pinball machine right now. 9, 10, 11 batters to the plate, and they've scored 6 runs this inning. It's now 14-1.
Yeah, they scored 1 in the third. They scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the 6th.
Mm-hmm.
They scored, and then they've scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this one.
Yeah, so far.
So far.
So Ochoa going to stay out on the mound, and he'll take on Seth Henry, who he did strike out for the second out earlier this inning. Fortunately, that means they've gone the last 9 hitters with 2 outs on the board. Ouch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
As Henry digs in, the first pitch swung on, and that one will be a foul.
They were so close to being out of this inning.
Yes, they were. It was 3-1 count to the number 9 hitter Stokes, and they walked him. Then an error by Aceves to Alsop that could have ended the inning. None of these are earned runs after that error, and that one will be outside. And evens the count at 1-1. Yeah, Silva, Matheson, Holloway, none of those are earned. And the pitch, and that one's going to get away and bounce away is Alvarado just going to hold everybody up. Ball 2. Well, he's not going to run the score up, but he is going to make Lovington get out of it themselves, and I'm perfectly okay with that. He's called off the dogs, but he's letting his kids continue to do what they can. It's the right move, as that one's going to be away. Ball 3. As Ochoa's got to just be rattled out there. I would be. Seven hits this inning, 1 error, a walk.
You know, the runaway innings like that, it's a nightmare. You just, you feel like you just need to pinch you and wake you up, even if they hit you with a ball and wake you up.
3-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be fouled into the Lovington dugout, and it'll run the count full to Henry.
You want to wake up thinking it's all been a dream,
yes.
A bad dream, but it's so tough to live through that.
And now the umpire going to go over to the Lovington dugout, and we're going to retrieve another baseball. Waits for a couple more to come in.
Well, with six
Well,
runs,
what can
six
you
runs,
say? Yeah.
6 runs across in this at bat.
And the base is still
Bases are
loaded. It's
loaded.
not over yet.
2 outs, though. There is a force on any base, and
Although they've batted around with 2 outs.
right.
And the 3-2 pitch up high, ball 4. And so going to walk in Seeley. And an RBI for Henry. So Carrillo at third. Boston at second. Henry at first. And now it'll be Stokes to the plate. Bases still loaded. 15-1 the score. Ochoa with the curveball, and it's high for ball 1. Again, what can you say when it goes bad, it goes bad. This game was a 1-1 game until the 6th inning. Swung on, and that one will be lifted high in the air to shallow right field. And on the run and not able to hang on to it is Brito. As tagging up and scoring is Seeley. Everybody moves around. So Stokes with another RBI to his credit. The way that one fell in, it was a single because everybody had to go a long, long way for it. And they actually scored 2 runs on that one as they bring Boston in 2. So runners at first and second, and now it's 17-1. And the pitch outside as we've turned the page again back to Ryan Alsop, ball 1. Also breached on an error and scored earlier this inning. 1-0 pitch, and that one is at the knees. Strike 1, evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fourteenth hitter of the inning to come to the plate. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be drilled out to left field. Seeley, and he will make the grab for out number 3, but not before 9 runs come across. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Wildcat Baseball continues from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
9 runs on 8 hits, 2 Lovington errors, and 2 runners left on base for the Goddard Rockets in the top of the 7th. So bottom of the 7th, 17-1 is our score. Diego Brito, Ryan Weiser, Nick Parra due up for the Wildcats. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Of course, next Thursday and Friday, we'll continue district on the baseball side of things. The Artesia Bulldogs coming to town Thursday. Then we'll go there on Friday. Of course, tomorrow, Lovington Lady Cats going to be in action in Artesia. They're at the Matt Chase Complex. We'll be there about 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, assuming I can get up. Very long evening, a couple of very long half innings. 16 combined runs in the 6th and 7th for the Rockets.
And I'll be joining you. I'll be on assignment for the first couple of hours in the morning on location with live broadcasting. But then hopefully I will miss only maybe 30 minutes or so of that first game.
And new pitcher in for Goddard as Stokes will now take over as the pitcher. I'm not sure who they put out at shortstop. Looks like they're going to move Alsop back to short. So Stokes is pitching. Alsop is at short. And that will be Matheson moving to second. And I'll try and see if I can pick up who they've moved over to third.
Musical chairs with the infield.
Yes, it is. So Diego Brito will step in. He is 0 for 2, and the first pitch from Stokes is high for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Brito leads it off. Cats need a baseball miracle. Ball 2. They're going to fall to 0 and 3 in district and 4 and 13 on the season. Brito going to try to get the line moving. Check swing, but it's in there at the knees. Strike 1. Click towards 10:30. 2-1 delivery, and that one's high for ball 3. With 3 ball, 1 strike count. Here in Lovington, the thinking is you need runners. They'll make them pitch to you. 3-1 delivery, and that's in the dirt. Ball 4, and Brito will work the leadoff walk. And that'll be Ryan Weiser to the plate. 0 for 1. Flew out back in the 4th. Walked and stole a base in the 2nd. Weiser will step in with a runner at first, and now the umpire going to come over and point into the crowd again. Oh, somebody's got their lights on out in the parking lot. We're going to make them turn the lights off, so we'll have a delay of game while we wait for that. Of course, tomorrow about 11 o'clock, Lovington Lady Cats softball, which you hope is going to be a very good game between the Lady Cats and the Lady Bulldogs of Artesia. Top 3 battle. And
It'll be 2 games, right?
Yep, 2 games, doubleheader. Top 3 battle in the 4A softball ranks. Be on the air right before 11 o'clock. Be joining us, hopefully, within the first half of the game. As we wait for the lights to be turned off. I don't really think it's interfering with anything, but
I think that's really far away. I can't even see that over there. I can't even see where the lights are on.
yeah, it was a car that's parked out behind the Roswell dugout. It's not like it's...
Okay, well, we're back.
Yeah, now we're back as the pitch from Stokes is going to be high for ball 1 to Ryan. Runner over at first is Brito. Cat's going to continue to fight. 1-0 pitch swung on and missed as they're doing his best to try and get on base, keep the line moving. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Stokes from the stretch, checks the runner. 1-1 pitch, and that one will be in there, called strike 2. So now a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Encouragement being shouted out from the dugout in the stands. 1-2 delivery from Stokes on the way, swung on, and that one's fouled up into the netting. So the count stays 1-2. As we got a wave at the camera from Nick Parra.
We're waving
1-2 pitch swung on, and that one's into shallow center field. And on the dive, Boston will come up with it.
Wow.
On the fly out to center.
Oh, Weiser got robbed.
Yes, he did, as Boston on the charge got to that one and laid out. Did the Sports Center highlight for out number 1. And that'll be Nick Parra to the plate. Parra 1 for 2, singled back up the middle to lead off the fifth. Runner standing at first is Diego Brito. Lead-off walk. Parra now going to step in. And a pickoff attempt, and that one gets airmailed. Brito will head down to second on the throwing error. So Brito goes to second. So a man in scoring position. As that would have been a good throw if Stokes was standing on, or rather if Seeley was standing about on the 10-yard line over at Wildcat Stadium. Now another delay of game as the umpire goes over to get more baseballs. Looks like he's got a full pouch, but he keeps wanting new ones. So Nick Parra will step back in. Still waiting on the first pitch to Nick. Brito at second. To the errant pickoff, and the first pitch outside, ball one. No 1-0 the count, one down. As we click towards 10:30. And the 1-0 pitch. 2-ball, no strike count. Courtesy runner checking into the game for the Wildcats. Coming in will be number 3, Donovan Jimenez.
Brito limping just a little bit on his way back.
So Jimenez in to run. And the 2-0 pitch right back up the middle as Stokes does some river dance work as Matthias will get to it and fire it over to Seeley at first. In time, 4-3 for out number 2. It will move Jimenez over to third. And now it'll be up to Cesar Salinas to keep the night alive for the Wildcats. Cesar Salinas pitched in relief last night, has started both games tonight. 0 for 1. Pitch to Salinas is high for ball one. A little fancy footwork for Stokes out there to hop over that one. Matheson backing him up out there. The 1-0 pitch bailing him out. That one's in the dirt. Ball two. Stokes on to get a little pitching experience. Of course, he had the home run back in the third inning. 2-0 delivery up high. Ball three. Oh, it's a 3-ball, no strike count. Jimenez at third, running for Brito. And the 3-0 pitch, and that one's going to be inside. Ball four. Cesar will head to first. Cats at the corners and turn it over as now Jaden Hernandez to the plate. Hernandez 0 for 2, and timeout going to be taken as Alvarado going to come out and talk to Stokes on the mound. Well, we've got a moment. Big thanks to all the folks who make Wildcat Baseball possible. Lovington Auto Supply, the Lovington Schools, Bob's Thriftway, Lee County Electric Cooperative, Now Pharmacy, and Eunice Pump and Supply. Appreciate them making it possible for us to do these ball games and bring them to you free of charge on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on HobbsAmerica.com. Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle, and yeah, we are getting a little bit tired. At least I am. And we'll turn it over. Hernandez, a sack last time up. Moved a man into scoring position. Unfortunately, the Cats couldn't move him around. So Stokes will kick and fire, and Jaden will fire that one out into foul ground and out of play. Strike one.
Well, we got here. We actually thought, we were told that the first game was going to begin at 4:30.
So we actually got here at 3:30.
That's right.
We've been here 7 hours. 0-1 pitch, and that one will be a hard shot up the middle as they'll go the short way over to Alsop at short to get the lead runner, and that'll be the ball game as Salinas is out 4-6 for out number 3. So the Cats are going to fall to 0-3 in district as they lose game 2 of this doubleheader 17-1. We'll be back to wrap it up just a moment. Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth and City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Welcome back. Lovington Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. The Cats fall in Game 2 of the doubleheader, 17-1 to the Goddard Rockets to fall at 0-3 in district. Final line score in this one for the Rockets, 17 runs on 16 hits, no errors committed, and they leave 8 runners on. For the Lovington Wildcats, 1 run on 4 hits. They commit 4 errors, and they were biggies because they kept a couple of those big innings going, and they leave 6 runners stranded on base. So Lovington loses the season series to Goddard 3-0, and they fall to 0-3 in district. So final thoughts on this one tonight, Dawn Morgan, as we get ready for softball tomorrow.
Right. Well, Lovington, just regroup and move on. That's
all you can do.
That's all you can do. And that's what we'll do.
Yes, it certainly is. So the Cats falling in Game 1 tonight by a final of 9-4, and in Game 2 by a final of 17-1. Lovington Wildcat Baseball was brought to you tonight and all season long by Lovington Auto Supply, the Lovington Schools, Bob's Thriftway, the Lee County Electric Cooperative, Now Pharmacy, and Eunice Pump and Supply. For Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle saying so long from Wildcat Park. We'll see you tomorrow from Artesia for softball. This has been an exclusive presentation of New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Happy Easter and good night, everybody.